Oh, that's the game. What? I can't see the fucking chat. What the? What is this? CSS, dude. What if I do that and give that what the? What if I do this? Well, we'll see how it looks like. Okay, I can see it clearer now. The chat, I mean. Hello everyone, welcome back to Ace Attorney. How is everyone doing? Hello Orc, hello Cyber, Spitfires, finished up college and now it's time for more Ace Attorney, that's right. You finished studying and now we're investigating. Investigation day. I'm gonna make the game slightly softer. But how is everyone doing? Welcome back. Yesterday we started Dual Destinies and we finished the first case, Turnabout Countdown with a bombing. And now we are back in April, so the last case is in December. Now we are flashing back to when Apollo and Athena first met. Athena's first case, basically. First case with someone. Doing well, gonna stay a bit late, watch a bit before you sleep. Hell yeah! But yeah, we have Batman on the screen. She's Batman, we talked to her, we have our little introduction to Athena. But yeah, we are about to go investigate the crime scene. Somebody's dead. We met Jinxie. Oh wait, I can show you the court record because there's people's face. So we have Jinxie. We have her father, who's the client for this case. We have Rex QB, the victim, and Trucy's here also. You have a meeting in 20 minutes, but you want to stick around? College sucks. Oh no. That's alright. Hope your meeting goes well. Yeah, I don't know how good my schedule is now. Can't wait to hear the mic peak again. Yeah, I kind of forgot to go back and listen to see if the mic, where the mic just completely explodes. The victim is King Fox, that's right. Here's our evidence. We have our badge. We have the yokai scroll, so we are in yokai lane. There's a legend of the Tenma Taro and the Naruto. We have this. We have a flower, and we just got a newspaper from Athena saying that somebody freaking at the time of the crime is when someone saw the bird flying. Trucy's dead too, I guess. Trucy's there. She's here with us. We can't examine the background, unfortunately. But we already talked to Athena. Are we supposed to move? Okay, so yes, we're about to go into the manor, which is where the crime is. The crime's upstairs. Bro, who has a picture like that in their house? Of themselves? If I had my own house, I don't know if I'll put pictures of myself, to be honest. Maybe I'll have like a couple pictures of myself just so that the house is identified as mine in case I die or something. Or I get robbed. Athena deserves her own game. Yeah, I think the next game should be more about her future as an attorney. Do you hear that? Oh no, we're back. Somehow my throat isn't dead from yesterday's stream. Athena doesn't kill me as much somehow compared to like other characters. I feel like I don't remember which character. I feel like there's definitely been characters that definitely destroyed my throat for the next week. It sounds like there's a TV or something. Oh look. There's a TV in the little room in the corner. In other news, the mysterious masked wrestler The Amazing Ninetales has been confirmed missing according to the sources close to the wrestler. It appears he disappeared sometime after the special event held in Ninetales today. He also failed to appear at a match today where he was scheduled to defend his title. Local villagers say his disappearance may be connected with Tenma Taro's recent escape. So that wrestler's gone missing. Ew. She needs her own game. Ace Attorney, the Athena Sykes Chronicles. Furry rights. What should he sound like? Your face texture is glitching. Just kidding, it's not. How to find a voice. Hey, you two, you don't belong in here. I don't know. Don't worry, there's nothing suspicious. What about them horns of yours? They look mighty suspicious if you ask me. He looks like a fucked up me. Oh, it's because of the eyes and the eyebrows. Horns! That's my hair! Anyway, we're lawyers, and we're here to... Ah, you're damn lawyers that come to defend me at him, ain't ya? Sure. Sounds like a farmer. Shoulda reckoned what we did. Expensive looking bracelet you got there. My name's Phineas and Ferb. I'm the caretaker here. Pleased to meet you. Same here. Whoa, talk about quick change of heart. So tell me, Damon Lawyer, bet you use them demonic horns of yours to scare them bejeebers out of witnesses. Just a lot of heart. Come here, you little whore demon, you! I'm gonna touch your butt. What? Did he steal my shit? Oh my god, he's wearing our bracelet, this fucking guy. I already want to kill him. Why wasn't he the victim? These horns, I mean my hair isn't meant to threaten anyone. Yeah, seems a mighty big waste of perfectly whole good horns if you ask me. Then again, none of my business, so. That was fast. Guess he's done with me. Hello, Apollo? I best get back to work. Hold it! Hold! Stop right there! Me? Apollo, your brace is gone. Ah! Don't you worry, Mr. Lewis, sir. I'll check the lost and found later. Somehow I don't think that'll be necessary. Check your wrist right now. The cat's out of the bag. It's barely in the bag. I want his keys. Bro looks like a tanuki. That was a pretty pathetic attempt. See, if this was an RPG, we would kill him to take the keys off his neck. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Just couldn't control myself. Forgive me, I'm begging you. This fucking bitch. Sheesh! I almost forgot. I almost feel sorry for him now. Do you? What do we do about him, Apollo? Well, I got my bracelet back and he seems sorry enough. Does he? You understand, Mr. Lewis, sir. You obviously got a big heart. It's the biggest of water cash in your wallet. You leave my wallet out of this. Ho! What you call me? Hey, didn't you just finish apologizing for stealing from us? Robo the Skyrim steal. Sleight of hand, sleight of hand. Run away! That's for the hands! Oh my god. Get back here, you. Talk about quick escape. Looks like he dropped a few things. He dropped a pair of diagrams. This one's of the crime scene, and here's one of the foyer. He left. Oh, he left his shoes behind you. Oh my god, Athena sounded like a girl for like 2 seconds. Athena can't sound like a girl anymore. Not anymore. if they make a new game and it's an Athena game, watch out. Batman's coming for you. The guy is the living definition of bumbling thief. Let's hang on to the shoes. But we can give them back next time we see him. How did he drop his shoes? Athena almost broke character. Yeah, exactly. As for the diagrams, I said we keep them. They look like something the police might draw. Wonder where the caretaker got them. I mean, he probably stole them from the police. Oh, hell yeah, let's look at this diagram. Wait, how's everyone's day been? I've just been chilling today, mostly. Fox chamber, forbidden chamber. There's an air duct, so somebody can escape from the air duct. Somebody was venting. There's a telephone. Athena sounds like Trucy for a moment. Yeah. Where is she? Where's Trucy? Trucy's gone. Or is Trucy with Jinxie? I don't know. Caretaker's office. So this is where we are. So there's a camera near the front desk of the office. I mean near the front door. Or the one that's over there in the corner. Normal day at college for you. Yeah, I was sketching today. And I hunted for like 2 seconds. And watched some stuff. I was gonna watch the Gundam movie, but I kind of forgot. Now that, as I recall, the Fox chamber should be at the top of the stairs. Oh shit, that's a lot of blood. Oh, Seed Freedom, yeah. It's up on the website I watch now. So I thought of watching it and I forgot. Whoa. This is our first 3D crime scene, y'all. There was nothing to investigate last case, but this case we get to investigate shit. Where all these black feathers and weird tracks come from? The popular opinion seems to be that they're from Tenma Taro. Have fun with the movie is fan service in many ways. I can already tell from the trailer. Why else would they make a Seed movie? Just for the nostalgia. Nobody's gonna watch that shit except people who watch the old anime. Even if he did. Oh, you mean the great evil has returned? Even if he did, I'd laugh out loud. I'd be laughed out of the courtroom trying to indict him. I mean, we've had ghosts in the courtroom before. I feel like Athena has a two-faced personality. Hey, who are you? What are you doing at the crime scene? Ooh. What should he sound like? And who are you? Are you with the police? It's All Might. Oh my goodness! Oh goodness! I can't do All Might's voice. Suburban car salesman. What does that sound like? What does that mean? I asked first, who are you and what are you doing here? On second thought, oh no, he sounds annoying. I'm placing you under arrest for disturbing the crime scene. Ah, under arrest, but save it for the boys back at HQ. Now come quietly or else. I don't want to be late for lunch. Wait, I'm a lawyer. All Might voice, I'm calling it. What do you mean? He sounds perfect. Please, wait, we're Mayor Tenma's lawyers. Well, why didn't you say so? So you're the lawyers I heard about. I almost took you to it. You two were suspicious though. I don't know how many more times I can be called suspicious in one day. Sorry, but we didn't catch your name. My name? I'm Bobby Fulbright. The heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. The champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. And my catchphrase, it's in justice we trust. He has a catchphrase, that's how you know he's a salesman. Oh boy, this guy's a story and a half. So, what can I do for you? Definitely All Might. Do you go to a My Hero Academia? Do you go to an academy? Are you a hero? Oh, he say he was a hero. Bobby Fulbright. Fulbright light bulb. Would it be okay if we had a look around? Certainly not. No unauthorized personnel allowed. Couldn't you make an exception? Cease and desist on the like that record, or you have to deal with my little friend. Oh my god, he's about to pull out a Glock. Ah, yeah, is he reaching for his in justice we trust. Oh, it's just his badge. You may be Mayor Tenma's attorneys, but you still need the authorization to cross the police line. Apollo, let's see if we can change his mind. Good luck. Let me know how it goes. I bet he's as dense as heroes come. You're wasting your time and mine. Nobody's crossing this line without authorization. I'm a wall of justice keeping injustice. That would be you at bay. I knew it. Look, it's just us and you here, right? Justice and me, you say? Yeah? Or are you trying to say that Justice and I aren't enough to keep you out? What? No, silly. We're saying that you're an inspiration in a quest for justice. No, it can't be. You have him on the ropes now, Athena. Oh, we're on the side of justice. Would you let us through? But guarding the crime scene is part of justice too. Sure, but only a bad guy would stand in the way of justice. No, now she's really Batman. Right. Oh, whose justice is the most just here? Well, we can't have a fair and just trial without a thorough investigation, so... Oh, Lady Justice, what would you have me do? I think we really got to him. Yeah, he seems pretty neurotic as far as champions of justice go. Our pleas for justice must have had a huge impact. It's tying him up in the knots. Now's our chance to start looking around. After all that about authorized personnel, this was surprisingly easy. Oh, should I stop them or let them through? Whose justice is more just? She's about to beat him up. Well, let's get to work. We're supposed to be finding clues related to the crime, right? Right. A search of the crime scene should turn up some evidence we can use at the trial. Let's try viewing the crime scene from different angles. Oh, this is a first. We can view it from different angles. You never know what's hiding just around the corner. So we move the cursor with the left stick. And change our perspective with the right stick. What? Right stick? What the hell's that? What do you mean right stick? You mean with my eyeballs? If there's a particular spot you want to examine, just give it a tap. Okay, let's leave no stone unturned. Ni alone, commencer. Let's get started. What the fuck? Examine. Whoa. Whoa! 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 Okay, let's do this. Let's do this corner first. How the hell would this work in autoplay? Huh, that looks like an air vent. That makes you dizzy? Oh, sorry. Gregory? It's pretty high up there. What if you get a running start and jumped? I doubt even a high jumper could make it. Don't roll it out before you try. Besides, I'm an excellent jumper. Even so, there must be 9 feet high. Like I said, you don't know until you try. Merci, justice. She doesn't know when to give up and when to stop using foreign words. Look, some people just use foreign words. Shut up. Apollo. Doesn't Mr. Luki remind you of the Manor's caretaker, Phineas and Ferb? This raccoon-looking bitch? Yeah, it looks like that. Oh, I just got the best idea. We should knock it over. It might transform back into Mr. Filch. Mr. Filch is mischievous, but he's not magical, you know. It's Tom Nook, dude. Way to waste a brilliant idea, Apollo. Look, trophies. Ooh, this one's awarded to Elderman QB. The Amazing Ninetales, Yokai Division winner, Tenma Town Pro Wrestling Tournament. Yokai Division? I didn't know you could have a division for one. Apollo, you should enter the tournament next time. And I have the perfect name for you. The mysterious firebrand. Mild mannered, the masked lawyer by day, demonic masked wrestler by night. It's Kiryu. No one's gonna hire a masked lawyer, Athena. What if the next game has a masked lawyer? Wait! Godo! Godo's a masked lawyer? What the hell are you talking about, Apollo? Technically it's a mask. Half a mask. Apollo, what words come to mind when you watch that pendulum in there? Unsteady and restless. This is the direct representation of your current state of mind. Oh, she watches TikTok, doesn't she? Wait, that's some kind of psychological test? My diagnosis, this strange case has made you anxious, causing you to lose your cool. You're actually not that far off the mark. She definitely watches TikTok. Athena. Is that like shit on the window or is that just a texture? Hey, this window opens. And outside we have ourselves a steep cliff. The window opens about 6 inches. Not wide enough for anyone to get in or out. Look, Apollo, there's something caught in the window frame. Looks like gold fur. What a pretty color. Must have been some kind of animal. I wonder what it's doing here. Did Alderman QB have a pet fox? A pet fox, you say? There's something sparkling here. Oh, is it this thing? What do we have here? Looks like a statue of the nine-tailed fox and Tenmataro battling it out. Be careful, Apollo's got blood on it. Really? Hey, you're right. Wonder if it's the Alderman's blood. How can you remain so calm after seeing all this blood? Well, it isn't the first time I've seen something like this, so... You're no fun. At least act surprised or grossed up for my first case. I'm already a lawyer. You want me to be an actor too? Okay. Wow, nice drawing. Damn, the Ninetales kind of thick. Look at the gap on the fucking Ninetales. What's happening? Why Ninetales got the dumpy? So this is where Alderman QB's body was found.
Apparently, the murder weapon, a spear, had Mayor Tenma's prints on it.
That's not good. Never fear, Detective Fulbright is here. Yikes. Of course, I can't offer you much information on my investigation, so, in the name of justice, I must say goodbye. What the fuck was that? Yeah, what the hell was that? Okay. Fulbright, whatever. Bobby.
Look, a cat with 2 tails.
There's no such thing.
Oh, and this lady has a long neck. Oh, how funny.
Athena? There's no way a creature like that could exist. She'd have a rough time in swallowing. Apollo?
Apollo, I bet you're one of those kids who didn't believe in Santa Claus.
What's that got to do with anything? Detective All Might's on the case. That's right, All Might. All Might, Fulbright, they rhyme too. Oh, there's something in the back of the door. Oh, there's something behind the door. Oh my god, it's broken. The statue. Whatever it is, it looks like it's broken. Probably broke when the door opened. Why would anyone put something here? Can we investigate the footprints?
Yeah, that wasn't very smart.
Maybe it was Jinxie. She's the first one to discover the body. She must have heard screams and come running in here in a panic.
Well, look at you, Apollo. Now you're using your analytical psychology too.
I am?
Wow, you really learned quick. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You're an ace attorney of the right editing agency.
Oh, Q credits, she said the name. I can't tell whether she's serious or not. Now, if Shusi says something like that, I immediately know she's fucking with me.
It's a folding screen. I wonder what they were using it for.
Decoration? I read that the Japanese... You're Japanese too? Technically, kind of, maybe? They use these in drafty rooms, so now they're just for show.
You mean like my attorney's badge?
What, Dina? That cop really treating her like a child must have really bothered her. Oh, the spear came from the wall.
This one's a spear, but what about this one? Looks like a giant pair of pliers.
Looks like something a demon might use. Saw something like that in a manga once. Oh, I'm just a nerd.
Really, what are they used for?
What manga is he reading? Oh, things like pinching through cheeks. Pulling out tongues. What anime are you watching, bro? Stop! Oh, and you should see what they can do with a person's eyes. Apollo? What the fuck? What kind of manga are you reading, bro? Bro's reading freaking Higurashi. Where they pull nails and shit.
Okay, I get the idea. But I'm sure this is just a simple can opener or something.
Demons eat canned food? I always wonder what they eat besides people. Did you not notice that the spear is missing from here? At least I guess maybe it's just obvious. Wait. Can I investigate the footprints? Maybe not from this angle. Oh, here. These weird tracks must have been made when someone stepped in the alderman's blood. Apollo has a kink. Apollo's really crazy. Maybe that's why he became emo.
Maybe the killer inadvertently made them when they were fleeing. They're pretty big tracks, almost bird-like. The feathers point to a bird.
Then it must have been one big bird. Not of the friendly yellow type either. Oh my god, Sesame Street reference?
Maybe some kind of mutant bird creature.
So your theory is a giant mutant bird murdered the alderman Kiwi with a spear.
It's more plausible than saying a monster or a yokai did it.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but a giant spear-wielding bird is the definition of a monster. Okay.
Wow, this is a pricey looking chair.
That's literally. Why did they white out the chair when he's not dead? Do they still do that when the person's not fucking dead? Big Bird did this. It was him all along. It's his revenge. He got sick and tired of people not believing that Snuffleupagus was real. So he got sick and tired of the humans. Apparently the mayor was found drugged and unconscious in it. Oh, so he was drugged and unconscious, so he can't be the killer. Oh, but that's what he said. Not proven, but that's what he said.
Really?
Yeah, when he came to, he was arrested for murder. Talk about your rude awakenings.
So he's the prime suspect in a crime he knows nothing about? Poor Mr. Tenma. He must be feeling so scared and confused. Apollo, it's up to us to save him.
Looks like she's on her own emotional roller coaster.
Ooh, look, the statue only has one tail.
Maybe it's the nine-tailed fox sidekick? It's a Boruto? I bet the number of tails represents a yokai's power. No, it represents a yokai's age. Sorry, Apollo.
So, if you had two, Apollo, I'd only have one?
Wait, what?
No, that means you're better than me, got it?
Like I said, what? The tails is their age, Apollo. Get it right. Get it together, man. What's this green shit? There's something wedged under this chair. Let's see if we can't lift it up. Freeze! Yikes! No disturbing crime scene evidence, even if you are the mayor's lawyers. He does have a point there.
Hey, Detective Fulbright, did you hear about the attack over on Yokai Lane? I heard an elderly woman was assaulted by a strange yokai shaped like a roll-off cloth.
And you waited till now to tell me? I better just get there at once. In justice we trust. Did he actually leave?
That was surprisingly easy. Okay, Apollo, now's a chance.
The more I get to know her, the scarier she is. Hope she never finds my weakness. Whatever this is stuck on tight. It's like a large blood stain. Cloth. The blood's probably the alderman's, but it's pretty far from his body. Wonder how it got here. And why does it seem important? I mean, it has blood on it. I feel like that's important. What's this shit on the floor? Can I investigate this shit on the floor? The Forbidden Chamber. They say the demon Tenmataro was imprisoned in there before his escape.
Maybe we could get this door open.
It's worth a try. I'm weak as hell. Don't even see a keyhole. Seems pretty hopeless. In justice we trust. Yikes! Did I just hear the voice of someone in need? Allow me to fill you in. This door simply will not open. We've tried and tried, but it won't budge. It's an essential part of the culture found in this manor, so we can't blow it up either. An unopenable door, right? According to Miss Jinxie Tenma, it was shut tight when she came across the crime scene.
Thanks for the tip, Detective Fulbright. But didn't expect you to be so helpful.
Oh, forget I just said that! So the Forbidden Chamber was shut tight at the time of the murder. Sounds like something I better keep in mind. Guess that's about wraps it up. Now if only we could get the detective to tell us what he knows.
Hey, Apollo. Did you hear something?
Huh? I don't hear anything.
Alright, your hearing is ass.
What? are you talking about?
A whooshing sound like wind rushing through a narrow street. The echo of someone's voice in.
In justice we trust. Someone's got a sharp set of ears. That was the sound of my righteous voice reverberating through the air duct.
I heard it through the air ducts.
Yeah, check it out. But why would she hear you through there? Why don't we go to the diagram? As you can see, that vent is connected to an air duct that leads out into the hallway. The wind must have rushed through here and carried my monologue with it straight to your ears.
And what a unique monologue it was. I was just thinking, maybe the killer made an escape through the air duct or something.
No, cute theory, but I don't think so. The air duct in the hallway is low enough to climb through, that much is true. But as you can see, the vent in the ceiling is very high. 9 feet high, in fact. I highly doubt that there's any way to get up from there without a ladder or something. And I don't see any of the sort in this room, do you?
I guess I'm right.
Speaking of things in this room, yeah. Can you tell us what you guys turned up, Detective Fulbright? Not on my watch, buddy. In the name of justice, I cannot reveal facts pertaining to the prosecution's case. Oh, come on, throw us a bone here. Be like Gumshoe.
Excuse me, Detective Fulbright, but I recall you saying earlier that you would come running whenever we were in need.
Oh, I suppose I did say that. Helping those in need is what justice is all about, but keeping information out of my enemy's hands is also a form of justice. Why is he moan like that? What? In which justice is the most just? Why is this always so hard? Like something else?
Well, how about this? Let's do a little give and take. I mean, serving the public is part of justice too, right? You know, like the police motto, to serve and protect.
I doubt leaking information to the defense team falls under their motto. Yes, of course, I must serve as well as protect. Well, I'll share information in the name of justice.
We did it!
Yeah, nice. Not sure that was entirely ethical. Oh. Should we present our badge? So this is my attorney's badge? No, present it with more confidence and conviction. Like this. In justice we trust. Okay, Apollo Justice Attorney at Law. Here comes justice. That was amazing. But you know what they say, practice makes perfect. Let's see you do it 10 more times. Okay.
Apollo, what the fuck?
How did he talk me into this? Oh no, he's a cult leader. Was it Miss Jinxie Tenma who first discovered the crime scene? That's right, and this photo shows what she saw when she opened the door. What, he's gonna give us that photo? Okay. Miss Tenma had a key, allowing her immediate access. A key? So then the fox chamber was locked? Yes, and Miss Tenma had the only key to its door. Really? So the Alderman QB didn't have a key to the fox chamber? Actually, he had a master key for most of the doors in the manor, but it disappeared after his murder.
Disappeared? You think the killer took it?
It could very well be connected to the murder. We're looking into the possibility now. But it's the timing of Miss Tenma's discovery that I think is the most important. Of course, I'm not gonna share that shit with you.
You think you're some kind of champion of justice? You're just plain old mean.
I won't fall for that, you shameless rascal, you piece of shit. I only help good little boys and girls. Ew.
Shameless rascal? Who says that?
I wouldn't exactly call you a good little girl either. Yeah, no. What, Apollo? Let's see, is there any, let's see. Booba boomer! Those feathers and tracks look like something a yokai might leave behind. You don't actually think the murderer was some sort of monster, do you?
What's the name of the creature in the Forbidden Chamber? Tenma or something? Because from the black feathers and big tracks, it looks like a good creature. That creature could do it.
Our prime suspect would be no doubt love to pin the blame on some imaginary creature.
Can Tenma, whatchamacallit, call it, be even made a victim of slander?
I doubt the mayor would do something as childish as blaming a boogeyman.
So the most likely scenario for is Tenma, the guy left behind the feathers and tracks. To make it look like the yokai Tenma was the killer.
Wait, what? Now I'm as confused as you. At any rate, I doubt Mayor Tenma would plant evidence like that. So Mayor Tenma is your only suspect? That's right, even his name, Damien Tenma, makes him sound like a demon. He's really scary looking too. What is this discrimination? What is this? What is this profiling, bro? Are you telling me that's why he was arrested?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. He was the only one without an alibi.
Oh, is that so?
Yep. Other than the victim, the suspect, Miss Tenma, the only others around were Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma's aide. And the two of them were together at a time.
Filch, the guy who's trying to steal my bracelet, just living up to his name. Who's the aide? Who is Tenma's aide? We should go talk to him again when we have the chance. What about Jinxie? She's not being suspected at all?
She may have no alibi whatsoever, but she also has no motive. It's unfathomable that she would murder the Ultimate and pin the crime on her father. Besides, do you really think a little girl could lift up this huge spear?
Sure enough, that spear looks bigger than her.
That's about all I can reveal at this time. Well, you must admit, Damien Tenma appears to be the most likely suspect.
I admit it looks bad, but I'm still not buying it.
Oh, and one more thing. I must warn you about the prosecutor.
The prosecutor assigned to Mayor Tenma's trial?
That's the one. He's, how shall I put it, not what you expect. That is unless you faced a convicted killer serving hard time as a prosecutor before.
What the fuck? Is this some kind of joke? Can I ask why a man in prison for murder is a prosecutor?
Because he's mastered the use of psychology in courtroom battles. Everyone's talking about how this murder was the work of some strange creature, but yokai are no more than a figment of the imagination. They're baloney. Who better than to prove that than a master of psychology? He's the best man for the job.
But he's a murderer. No matter how you look at it, that's just insane.
Well, the chief prosecutor personally assigned him, so none of us are in a position to question the matter.
This really is the dark age of the law.
This prosecutor, he wouldn't happen to go by the name of... Woody.
Oh no. See, Black Quill sounds like a Batman villain. Bingo! Simon Blackwell, so you have heard of him.
You could say that.
What's that supposed to mean? Well, I bet you don't know his unofficial title. Ever heard of the Twisted Samurai? That's Prosecutor Blackwell. The Twisted Samurai? What is this Steel Samurai bootleg? Is that because he's a criminal? Well, yes and no. You could say it also has to do with the effect his crime had on things. How so? His conviction was what twisted and warped the legal world into this dark age of the law. What? And he's gonna stand in court tomorrow? Never fear. I myself will be there to protect you. That's really reassuring, yeah, sure. Well, you kids knock yourselves out. I can't wait to see how you do tomorrow. Somehow, Detective Fulbright's very American accent is killing my throat more than Athena's Batman voice. I don't know how. The Detective Fulbright voice is killing me more than Athena. It's making the roof of my throat itchy.
Wait, Detective Fulbright, I've been meaning to ask you something. Why are you barefoot?
What, he wasn't wearing shoes? It's fucking disgusting.
This doesn't look like a sort of place where you need to take your shoes off.
Whoa! I hadn't even noticed. Why am I barefoot? What? You honestly haven't noticed that until now? Dots. Wait a second. Those shoes we found earlier. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright. These wouldn't happen to be your shoes, would they? Yes! Yes, they are! My favorite pair, in fact. Thank you for bringing them to me. You must truly be on the side of justice. Don't tell me Mr. Filch stole from a detective. How did he steal shoes is the real question. Is he not wearing socks?
Stealing shoes off someone's feet, pretty amazing.
I find it more amazing that Detective Fulbright didn't notice. Well, looks like we gotten all we can out of Detective, so maybe we should go have a word with Mr. Phineas and Ferb. I want to hear his alibi is. Wait, he didn't tell us the name of the aide.
This is just awful, terrible, I say. Somebody help. Oh look, it's Phineas and Ferb. No, it's Phineas and Ferb.
Keep on pilfering, you may wind up a jailbird. So what seems to be the problem, Mr. Ferb?
Oh, it's just terrible, I tell you.
Okay, what's the fucking problem? What is that, cutscene? Oh shit. Looks like some kind of mask. I thought Dina was talking.
It's the amazing Ninetales.
Oh, he's fucking dead. The amazing Ninetales? Oh right, the wrestler who appeared during the festival. What's his mask doing here?
He'd never take off his mask like this. Someone must have killed him.
What? Who would do such a thing?
Let's go talk over there in private.
Oh, look. There's some white hair caught up inside this mask. Ew. What makes you believe that the Ninetales has been murdered?
You really want to know? Your studios say one inch of fellow.
I mean, no. I mean, yeah, what? Shut up.
Well, it's like this. I dream of becoming a wrestler myself.
Getting that
Ass. How about you join me in the quest for a champion's belt? One at a time, me and my bandit smashes you in the demon mask.
demon mask? I wonder if I could make it big.
Apollo, shut up.
What? No, I wasn't. God, why did I let him pull me off a topic like that?
Come on, Apollo. Ask him about the Ninetales murder already. The amazing Ninetales is our village savior, don't you forget it.
What the?
His trademarks in his gold cape to make it look like the Ninetale Fox. He whirls through the ring, smacking down Town wrestlers left and right.
It's all the furries.
He sparked the monster craze, revitalizing the Ninetales Vale in the blink of an eye. Yeah, shaved our village from becoming a ghost town. Now it's a yokai town.
Huh, the amazing Ninetales really does sound amazing.
Pretty amazing, huh? That's why he's worshipped like a hero around here.
He's bald underneath the hat. His hair looks like Heihachi.
I'm proud to be from the same village as him. Come to think of it, you look like a monster yourself.
Who's Athena?
Guess it makes sense you're from the same village as the amazing Ninetales. No, a lot of people have told me I look like a ugly bitch.
Was that a compliment?
Ow! What the fuck? Check your pocket.
How'd you do that?
Keep it, I got lots more.
You keep saying that the Ninetales was killed. What's the story behind that? Is this just this picture? The TCP. What's TCP being? Duh. What the fuck is TCP? I'm sad there's no rotating 3D model. Are you saying he was murdered because the mask was washed up along the river?
That's the only part of it. The main reason is no one's seen him since the special event. Word around Ninetales is he was killed by Tamataro.
Your villagers are really superstitious, huh?
That we love conspiracy theories too, like the mayor's diabolical plot.
The mayor of Tenma Town? Was he plotting?
Rumor has it he's planning on releasing Tamataro. That's why he wants the merger. He'll open the Forbidden Chamber once he's in control.
It's quite a tale.
Ain't finished yet. There's only one person who can stop the mayor. Our hero, the amazing Ninetales. He vowed to battle the mayor of Tenma Town and stop the municipal dirt merger.
Couldn't make this stuff up if I tried.
Apollo, we have to ask him about the Ultimate's murder, remember?
Mr. Ferb. Would you mind telling us about what you were doing at the time of the murder?
I was in the caretaker's office, guarding the entrance like QB said I should.
Oops. Oh no. Oh wait, it's the same.
And I made sure, double sure no one came in. I have a clear view for you from where I'm from.
You must be talking about a small room in the upper right. Definitely looks like you can keep track of the comings and goings from there. So you have an alibi to back up your statement, Mr. Ferb?
Yeah, I do. I was with me at Tenma's aid. Florence LaBelle is his name.
So you two were together? Doing what? What were you doing? That's a pretty sound alibi, alright. Nobody came in or out of the manor at the time of the murder?
Kept watching the whole time, didn't see a soul pass by. And if anyone did, that security camera would have spotted them.
What does the security camera capture? Okay. Okay. Is that another pair of doors or is that a wall? So no one came in and out at the time of the murder. That means we're dealing with someone who was already inside when it happened. So do you think this mask is the real deal?
Without a doubt, this here is the mask worn by the amazing Ninetales.
What about that white hair I found inside the mask?
Wait, I just thought of something. Remember the golden animal fur we found at the crime scene? Could it have been come from this mask? Look, there's even a spot of where some fur is missing.
And this place is the mask at the crime scene at some point in time. Which means... What does this mean? Someone with white hair who's linked with the murder and is against the merger? No way. Could the amazing Ninetales be the Elder Man?
Something wrong, Apollo. You should see the look on your face.
No, it's nothing. Maybe Jinxie could tell us something since she works here. Okay. Can we present this? You mind if I ask you about this?
Oh, that right.
Does it ring a bell?
Nope.
Oh my god. What about this newspaper? Okay, never mind. What about... I don't want to talk to him anymore. Okay. I feel like I had to... let's see, what about... No, not this. I wanted the scroll. No? Nothing? What about... just the mask?
Hey, that's the amazing Ninetales mask. You aim me to sell it? Why, you sneaky little living?
I'm not selling it. It could be a key piece of evidence.
Oh, too bad. I gotta hook you up with this buyer I know.
Oh my god. You want me to sell it?
Hey, I know that picture. It's my amazing Ninetales glossy. How dare you steal it from me?
A bitch, you gave me this shit. You had lots. You say you had lots more. Oh my god. Oh, you stole this? Okay. Let's go to... here? The street? Oh, are we supposed to go ask Jinxie? Oh, look, there's Jinxie. Oh, she's here. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ice cream, and... Sounds like she's out grocery shopping. She really must like dairy products. A charm to make a better milkshake and cure my lactose intolerance. Maybe she should just stick to soy milk. Hey, Jinxie, it's me. It's the demon lawyer. Not none of this shit.
Apollo, who is she?
Oh, right, this is your first time meeting each other. This is Jinxie, Mayor Tenma's daughter. She's the first to discover the crime scene.
Oh, so she's the one who... Hello, my name's Athena Sykes. I'll be helping Apollo defend your father at his trial. Pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you. Why isn't she a demon? Where's Trucy? She went back to the office ahead of us. But don't worry, Athena and I are on the case. Wait, how do I know you didn't? Then you didn't gobble her up alive! Shut the fuck up! I didn't eat her! I wouldn't do such a thing! Oh, poor little Trucy. I'm ready for some cheers of frustration myself.
Squad Emma. Interesting character, Apollo.
Jinxie, do you remember any more of what happened? Not much, at least not yet. But you do think Tenmataro was the killer, right? That yokai we saw at the festival?
I don't know anything about that!
Huh? But you said Tenmataro murdered the elder man.
It's okay.
It's okay, Jinxie, you can tell me. Ah! What the hell was that?
People see things they don't get enough sleep. There's no such thing as monsters.
Huh? What's got into her? So if there's no monsters, you admit I'm human?
No, yes, you are a demon!
Thoughts? I give up.
It seems Jinxie doesn't want to talk about Tenmataro for some reason.
But that's precisely what we need to know. Besides, she's definitely thought there was a yokai in the fox chamber. Jinxie, about this charm. You gave me this when I was heading off to the scene of the crime. You thought Tenmataro was the murderer. That's why you gave this to me, right?
That's true, but
if there's anything else you could tell us, it would really help. And it will help your father too.
Alright then.
That was easy. Why do you think Tenmataro is the killer?
I saw him with my own eyes. Tenmataro was right there in the manor.
What the? Ew.
He escaped his prison and ran right by.
What? Jinxie, tell us everything you saw.
I called the police after I stumbled upon the scene. I was just about to head back to the festival grounds when I saw Tenmataro right about here, running at me. I was paralyzed with fear, but there was no one around to help me. The foul beast raced by me toward the foyer.
Toward the foyer?
Mr. Form and Mr. LaBelle were supposedly at the foyer. That means they would have seen Tenmataro too.
Sounds like we better get their statements. Considering Jinxie's mental state, her eyes could have been playing tricks on her.
Apollo, remember the picture of this paper? Someone caught Tenmataro flying through the sky. I wonder if it's the same Tenmataro Jinxie says she saw.
Don't be stupid, man.
Tenmataro is the killer. He can fly too.
About the yokai you saw at the scene of the crime, anything else stand out?
Actually, I heard his strange jangly sound.
Jangly sound. Can you be more specific?
My memory is kind of fuzzy. I remember seeing Tenmataro holding a staff or something like that.
Does he normally hold a staff?
That's what makes the jangly sound. Jingle jangles.
Does Tenmataro usually carry a staff?
Good question. I've never heard anything like that and it's not shown on this scroll.
How about in other documents? Any of them show Tenmataro with a staff?
This is the only known document depicting Tenmataro. After all, the people who needlessly depict the demon are forever cursed!
Then what's the deal with Tenmataro you saw, Jinxie? Oh. Jinxie works at the Alderman's Manor, so maybe she can shed some light on this. So no one knows the amazing Ninetales' true identity?
They say no one's ever seen him without his mask.
Doesn't that make you want to know even more?
That's why the matches where wrestlers try to expose their opponent are so popular.
Wait, you mean expose as in strip them naked? Apollo?
Do you even think like a demon, you foul beast? The only thing winner removes is the loser's mask. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their mask is more important than their life itself. You see, unmasking matches are life and death for battles with wrestlers.
That means this mask didn't just happen to wash up along the riverbank. There's gotta be a story behind it.
No one can stop the amazing Ninetales.
Bet she'd be shocked to find out he's really the Alderman. Why didn't you tell me you saw Tenmataro earlier?
Actually, Mr. LaBelle told me not to.
Mr. LaBelle?
Papa's aide.
Oh, right, the other guy who was supposedly in the foyer at the time of the crime. And what exactly did he tell you?
Keep the village superstitions in mind before you go talking about saying Tenmataro at the time of the crime.
Village superstitions?
They say you must not gaze upon Tenmataro, but in the event that you do look, and then tell anyone what you saw, Tenmataro will claim your soul.
That's something everyone here knows? Sounds like a bunch of bullshit.
Ah, everyone from babies to the village elders know about it. I didn't because I'm not from around here.
Come to think of it, why is everyone hiding their faces?
Hey, you there, you mustn't stare at Tenmataro like that. Lower your eyes. He'll steal your soul if you're not careful.
Steal my soul? Seriously? The guy at the special event thing said almost the same thing.
Apollo, do you think this LaBelle guy actually believes in Tenmataro?
I seriously doubt it. He's not even from Ninetales Vale.
Then why would he try to keep Jinxie from talking?
Good question. I think we better go have a word with him. Time to unmask this monster of a mystery.
Last time I saw Mr. LaBelle, he was relaxing in the foyer.
Bueno, next up, the mana foyer.
We were there just now and he wasn't there. Oh, are they automatically bringing us here? Oh shit.
There's no one here. Guess our luck isn't so good when it comes to Mr. LaBelle.
Maybe he's out for a walk or something. Well, somebody left something on the sill of the caretaker's office window. It's a TV program guide. Married a Yokai episode 8. Wait, you're really human? Willie, wait. Is that her? Does that say Herlock? Wait, there was a Herlock reference here the whole time? The Vale knew something feature municipal merger protest intensifies. Is that what that says probably? The one above says fill in the blocks probably. The one below says Peekaboo, I found you, yokai of the Amazon. Join the hunt for tofu taro. High protein yokai fight cancer and disease. This is something of the brain really use only their something of their sunset. What is this after? What is, does this say? Is that supposed to say Herlock? Of the something. Find out Mr. Bones. Herlock was here the whole time.
Looks like someone circled a pro wrestling match.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Oh, Mr. Filch, what can we do for you?
But she was gonna scream monster, which isn't much of a stretch.
Ain't nothing you do for me, but what business you got with my TV listings?
Oh no, just caught my eye. Can I ask if you watched this pro wrestling program? I read everything but the circle part. Wait, put it in my evidence. I read everything but the circle part. Oops.
Yeah, it was a match between a couple of ranked amateurs though. It was a complete disaster. I reckon I even could do better than that.
I seriously doubt that. Oh, thank God. Tenma Town Pro Wrestling Howlin' Wolf vs Pretty Boy Vampire. Blow by blow commentary by Timothy Twilight. At 3 p.m. So he was watching a wrestling match. Almost forgot. There's something I wanted to ask him. Mr. Ferb, did you see anything unusual at the time of the murder? For example, Tenmataro or something like that?
Tenmataro?
So you did see him?
Eh, my, how clean and shiny your forehead is today, Mr. Lawyer, sir. Bet you shine it up really pretty and the ladies must love it.
Don't change the subject. And FYI, that was a seriously bad attempt at flattery. Jinxie said she saw Tenmataro flee toward the foyer. So you must have seen him too if you were here.
Yes!
Wow, I really pushed the button there. Well, did you see anything or not? Ew! Oh my god, it's fucking James Charles. Holy shit. Hey, sisters! It's James Charles, dude. Hey, sisters! That is quite enough. I must ask that you not pester my friend anymore.
Forgive me for being pestered, sir.
And you are? I am. Oh, he's French. I am Forêt Labelle. But divine and personnel est du meilleur Damien Dalma. Boo divine? More like yokai grotesque. What the fuck? Apollo, what hell are you saying? This place is crawling with monsters. Ew, the way he touches flower is so ugly. Ew. Look at the way he fucking fingers his flower. It's fucking nasty. Why is he touching it like that? Oh! Oh, it kills you! Ah, what the fuck? What the hell was that? Was just a little cologne. You had the look of a stinky sweat about you. This is from my own original. Oh, he is James Charles, bro. It's from my own original brand of cosmetics called Jessie Label. Oh, what the heavenly sense! I just... What the fuck? Look at the way he's fingering his flower. You can't tell me. Yeah, that has to be up. Look at that. Ew. Why is he touching it like that? Why their lips? I think you just paralyzed my olfactory receptors. I suppose such a scent would be difficult for a peasant to appreciate, if sister. Fingering his rose. Oh! I'll have you know, sister, that is brand number 5. Bonjour. He has original brand, so he is actually James Charles. It is my way of introducing myself. Enjoy. Where's the bottle of adieu so I can get the fuck out? Oh, shut up about the clone. Tell us about what you saw at the time of the murder. I heard you were the one that told Jinxie not to mention that she saw Tenmataro. Why, the little bitch! She told you she saw that demon, did she?
Mr. LaBelle, do you mind if I ask whether you believe in superstitions?
Police! Police! I was merely trying to keep the traditions. Nevertheless, I will say this. I wouldn't stick my nose into this whole Tenmataro business if I were you. Bad things happen to those who do. That much is true. That one scary monster. That's crazy. You expect me to believe that monsters are real? No! Well, you're real and you look like a fucking monster. Look who's talking, bitch! Look at the fucking mirror! Mr. LaBelle, you didn't see what the fuck? Little Jinxie has an active imagination. Isn't that right, Phineas?
That's right, I didn't see shit. Not Tenmataro.
As for me, I only see things of beauty. That's why I can barely see you. I got 2 words for this guy. Fat Just kidding. I'm kidding. Could I ask you what you were doing at the time of the crime? In other words, you like to hear my alibi? Sister, you think you suspect me of all people? I don't know you, bro. I don't know who you are. Of course I'm gonna suspect you. What the fuck is wrong with it? Don't you, how dare you doubt me? That's an affront of beauty itself. You obviously can't see straight. Like that spritz is really help. What are we doing, you ask? Go ahead, Filchi. Answer the question. Ew.
Well, at the time of the crime, we were fucking in the caretaker room.
Exactly. Good answer, Filchi. Good answer. We were fucking in the caretaker room.
We're just repeating what
You shut the fuck up! What was with these two? Now he's got me talking like that. Are we through here yet? I am very busy, man, you know. Right. Well, thanks for your help. So these two were fucking in the foyer, but they didn't see Tenmadaro? Come along, Filchi.
Where we going? Alright, gotta practice damn statements for tomorrow.
Filch!
My eyes!
You're gonna dig your own grave in a big mouth or something. What does he mean, practice statements? Now, if you'll excuse me, it's time for me to touch up my makeup. Bye, bitch!
Apollo, I know this sounds strange, but Mr. LaBelle seems unusually preoccupied with Tenmataro.
Really? How can you tell?
Well, it's kinda hard to explain. You see, I can read people's emotions from the tone of their voice.
You mean you have good ears?
Something like that. People's emotions are expressed through the tone of their voice, and my ears can pick up on the subtles of tones.
Okay, interesting skill, but what do you mean he's preoccupied with Tenmataro?
I'm not sure, but he was obsessed with the thought of Tenmataro. That's what I picked up from his voice anyway.
Everywhere we turn is Tenmataro this, Tenmataro that. Fuck!
We should go talk to the mayor too.
Sounds like a plan. We need to get to the bottom of that rumor about him wanting to release Tenmataro.
Something wrong, Apollo? Where'd your enthusiasm go?
What am I doing asking the mayor if he ever thought of releasing Tenmataro? At best, he'd think I'm an idiot. At worst...
Oh, he's here.
Dogs.
It's so nice to finally meet you. I am Justice's partner at DOVA-SYNDROME. Looking forward to working with you, Mr. Tenmataro.
No. Oh, yes. He just agrees. I look forward to working with you too. I'm glad he didn't mind Athena calling him by a completely wrong name.
Apollo, he's just as kind of gentle looking as I imagined.
Lucky for you, after that blunder you just made. There was something I wanted to ask you about. There are rumors going around about how you wanted or did set Tenmataro free.
What utter nonsense!
Ah!
They always assume the worst of me because of the way I look. But those rumors don't share a shred of truth, I tell you. A little touchy about his appearance, isn't he?
What he really needs to work on are his people skills. So rumor has it that you want to push the merger through in order to release Tenmataro. Of course, that's a bunch of bullshit, right?
Grr.
Sorry.
That's the talk around town, is it?
I can see how that would make you angry.
Thoughts? What if Jinxie's schoolmates start teasing her about this?
What?
I must break out of here at once. Her tormentors must be taught a lesson.
Wait! We have to get you a not guilty verdict.
Don't try to stop me. This is about a father's duty to the darling daughter.
Oh, thanks, sweet Jinxie. Dad is coming to save you.
Wait, shut up! We'll look out for your daughter until we get you free.
Is that so? You don't need me to straighten things out myself?
What? They're probably calling the SWAT team if he showed up at the school. Alright, I ought to ask about the real reason behind the murder. It seems you were rather forceful in pushing for the municipal merger. Did you really want the Ninetales that badly?
Yes, well, it's quite an attractive price in terms of tourism.
Oh, yes! Oh! What? Am I feeling what I think I'm feeling? Oh my god. I'm so ready. I fucking love Perceive. Oh shit. I love Perceive.
Sure, I played a bit of hard balls. My balls are hard, but only when I deemed it necessary.
I knew it. My bracelet's reacting.
What is it, Apollo?
Mayor Tenma may not be telling the whole truth.
Really? How can you tell?
People invariably tense up when they lie. That's where my bracelet here comes in. I can sense when the person I'm talking to is feeling tense. And when their booty cheeks clench, it begins to feel tight on my arm.
No way! You can do that?
Wait, you believe me? Just like that?
Sure. Each of us have their own special gifts.
Oh yeah, Athena has a gift too, her special sense of hearing.
Still, what do you think the mirror is lying about?
I don't know, but it's our job to find out. It's been a while since my bracelet last reacted like this. Let's see if I still remember how to do this. First I touch my bracelet. Right, now let's give it a whirl. Ooh! Whoa! Ah! His eye is vibrating. Oh, yes, I remember this feeling of intense concentration. The ability to see the smallest twitch, even the slightest frown that no one else can see. Now Mayor Tenma was lying somewhere in the statement he made. When he lied, a certain habit made itself clear under his right eye. I just had to shift my viewpoint up and focus in that area. I'm sorry. Right, I got him now. His nervous talent should appear when he's trying to pull the wool over my eyes. I gotta pour over every word he says and wait for it to appear. When it does, I'll perceive it with why. Stare at the man's boobs. He does have a bunch of balls on his shirt. Don't mind if I look at your crotch. You always on trash mode. And super nerd. Oh, in terms of tourism, huh?
Gotcha!
Gotcha! Mr. Mayor, please, if you can trust us with the truth.
The truth? I don't understand.
When you mentioned tourism, the bottom of your right eye started twitching.
What nonsense is this? So what if it did?
Please tell us more about your merger bid.
What more is there to tell?
Is that not the only attractive thing on that man? Oh, wow! I mean, look at all his balls. Why were you really seeking to merge with the Ninetales Vale?
I already told you, tourism. The monster craze really revitalized the village, making it quite the prize.
You really don't trust us, do you?
What are you talking about? The village has not been hot property ever since the monster craze started, has it not?
I think you've yet to realize what you're saying contradicts the facts. You're saying that the monster craze really revitalized the Ninetales Vale, so you felt it would be an attractive prize for its tourism, But that would contradict this. The monster trails in Ninetales Vale is a recent phenomenon. It sparked when the amazing Ninetales rose up against the municipal merger. The village was practically a ghost town before then. Oh. And so you see, you couldn't have possibly seen it as an attractive prize for tourism. What's the real reason behind your push to merge Tenma Town with Ninetales Vale, huh? Are you ready to tell me the truth?
Honestly, I never wanted to pursue the merger in the first place. But I had no choice if I wanted to protect my darling little Jinxie.
Protect her from what?
I received a threat. It said either I go through with the merger or my Jinxie dies.
What?
How awful. Who would do such a thing? I don't know. But whoever blackmailed me must be connected to the murder.
Wait, so you think the blackmailer and the killer could be one and the same?
Alderman QB was immensely popular. So, you have to ask, who would want him dead? The blackmailer who wanted the merger at all costs, all the motive in the world.
Sorry, so it's just business?
But why go from blackmail to murder? The murder protests won't disappear just because the alderman was killed.
Ah, could it be? What if there was another reason for the murder?
Like what?
Maybe the blackmailer discovered Alderman QB's secret identity, and his secret identity was a threat to the blackmailer's murder scheme.
What does secret identities have to do with this shit?
I have evidence revealing the Alderman's identity. Maybe it's time to use it. Oh shit, no! Click the dialogue again! The mask? Mayor Tenma, please take a look at this if you would.
That's the amazing Ninetales mask. What is the meaning of this?
This mask was almost definitely at the crime scene. And there's some white hair inside.
White hair? So you say?
There's one person with white hair in the manor that day.
What are you saying?
You know which man I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about Rex QB, the amazing Ninetales himself.
No way! The Alderman was impossible. Wait, come to think of it, Alderman QB was a former pro wrestler. Duh! So the blackmailer turned killer when he discovered the Alderman's secret identity.
Didn't I just say that? Anyway, the amazing Ninetales was a threat to the blackmailer's scheme. He opposed the merger and as a result, single-handedly sparked the monster craze. Even so, what was the mask doing at the crime?
Oh, what was the mask doing at the crime scene?
There had to be an event at the manor. And maybe Alderman QB had taken part in it, if you get my drift.
This is absurd.
Mr. Mayor, do you have proof of the threat that was made against you?
Yes, a blackmail letter. Unfortunately, it disappeared after the murder.
So you don't have proof? Holy ripped hunk. How y'all doing?
I've been carrying it around in my briefcase, but now it's vanished.
The blackmailer must have taken it with them after they killed the alderman. Well, at least we clearly established the killer's motive.
Mayor Tenma, visiting hours are over. It will appear this meeting is adjourned.
This is the worst excuse I ever heard, though. That the blackmail letter is gone now after the murder.
Apollo, do you think that Tenma, Taro, that Jinxie saw is the killer?
I don't know. All I know is there was no such thing as monsters.
What about the newspaper article? Could the killer have purposely freed Tenma, Taro to do their dirty work?
Come on, there wasn't Tenmataro to release in the first place. But yes,
Yes, the only suspects the police have are now the mayor and a yokai.
the letter he just so happened to keep in his briefcase are gone. See, but who knew that the letter is in the briefcase other than him? Perhaps his personal aide, Mr. LaBelle, who was acting the sussiest I've ever seen someone act in a court case. Bro said they're practicing statements. We'll probably be arguing whether there was a yokai involved in court tomorrow. I can already see the look of disbelief on the judge's face.
Apollo, you alright?
I'm fine. I'll think of something. Better, because I can't very well say a flying demon was the killer. At this point, the only thing I know for sure tomorrow is gonna be one doozy of a trial. To be continued! Right now! Yes, save. Progress. Oh, it's trial time. Trial day. Continue. Yes, continue, please. What's she thinking about? You okay, Athena? You've been really antsy since we got here.
I'm just excited. This is my first real court case after all.
Yeah, a real ball of excitement she is. I know just what she needs. Athena! Defendant lobby #1 wasn't good enough for us.
Oh, did you ever learn about indoor and outdoor voices?
I'm just trying to show you the best way to relieve your pre-trial jitters.
By scaring the shit out of me?
No, I find that shouting "I'm fine" in a loud voice relieves stress. And, you know, making the bailiffs deaf is really... It's part of my course of steel voice workout, and a must before every trial.
You want me to shout? Here.
That's right. Here. I'll go first, and then you try. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine.
Alright, I'm Athena's side. And I'm fine.
Batman is never fine.
I think that actually worked. What the fuck?
I thought it might help. Always works for me. An old friend of mine from junior high and I say it all the time.
I see. A proven remedy to calm the soul. I like it.
How about we finish?
Oh, how about we finish off with a race around the courthouse?
Bro, I don't want to run. The point is to relieve stress, not to get exhausted. What? Oh, Phoenix! Oh, shit. Oh, he's here. What the fuck? What's going on? No running in the court, though. No, yeah, no running in court, guys. Ah, Mr. Wright. Just a little voice workout. Wait, what's with the suit? The fuck, what are you wearing? Where's your hobo outfit? Why do you suddenly look hot? Well, he was hot with the hobo outfit, actually. Oh, this? I was thinking about getting my attorney's badge back, that's all. That's all? That's huge news! But why now? I have a feeling I'll be needed in the courtroom again sometime soon, you know? But we can talk about that another time. No fair, inquiring minds want to know. But wow. Oh. I'm so used to him in looking like a fucking, like a freaking, like a dude. That suit makes him look like $1 million. And he's shaved. Oh, weird. And he's buff? Oh. By the way, have you heard about the prosecutor assigned to this case? Yeah, he's serving time, but before that he was a prosecutor. He also uses psychology. Nerd. That's right, I heard rumors about how he was back before his conviction. He had an explosive feeling he needed soon to defend a whale. Yep. No way he used to look like that living on the corner of the street. By using the power of suggestion, he could make even the most stalwart defendants confess. Psychology in the courtroom. Been hearing about a lot of that lately. So he must be a pretty scary guy considering, you know, he's a fucking prisoner. So they say. They also say he'll cut you down if you talk too much. I knew it was gonna be bad news. Probably just what? Hyperbole? I don't know, whatever. So is it true or not? He's just laughing? Bro. Let's just say you should be concise and choose your words carefully. If you like to keep your head of yours attached to the rest of your body, that is. Good thing they aren't letting Von Gamma take on this trial.
What the fuck is this shit?
Bring her back! I also like how when we play Apollo or Athena and Phoenix is talking to us, he sounds like a very wise mentor. But when we play Phoenix, he's instantly a dumbass. Yikes, I better tone down my course of steel too. So, are you ready? Might be a good idea to check out the court record again before stepping into the ring. Oh, you mean the dad? Isn't he dead in this game? But I mean, he died like by the second game or something. He's dead. Okay, so we have our legendary scroll, and anyone who depicts the demon will be cursed. Phoenix is more powerful when he's not playable. True. We have a warding charm that Jinxie gave us. We have a flower. It's her mother's favorite. We have a newspaper. Tenmataro, real flight of flight of fancy airborne figure resembling Tenmataro captured on camera around 3:40 p.m. near the Nine Tails Vale. We have diagram number 1. We have diagram number 2. We have statue with Gyat Nine Tails. We have dead body. There's a cup on the floor. There's the green cloth on the other shit. The talismans on the floor. We have mask with white hair inside. We have amazing Ninetales picture. Jinxie's statement after leaving the scene and calling the police. They pass each other at the bend of the hall he made for the foyer. He's carrying a staff to implement that jingle jangle. She couldn't call for help because there was no one else in the hall. That's brutal, yeah. This. And there was a TV program that Phineas and Ferb was watching. He was watching Twilight. Oh my god, it is a Twilight reference. I fucking I just realized it today that there's a Herlock reference here. I don't know if that was there from the original. That's crazy. That definitely supposed to say Herlock right at the TV show underneath the chat. The one that says after blank, after, and then it's blocked off. Something Herlock. That definitely says Herlock. Which that's crazy if that was there from the original. He does sparkle in the sun. Yeah, so we have Howlin' Wolf and Pretty Boy Vampire. Blow by blow commentary by Timothy Twilight. So Phineas and Ferb was watching Twilight that started at 3. It goes from 3 to 4. So that means during the crime, which was at 3:40. Around 3:40, he was watching the TV show. He was watching Twilight during the crime. If he really kept, he sounded like he knew all about it. So. Oh wait, also our people. We have Trucy, we have Quincy, we have... How old is James Charles? This guy is 33 years old. Have there been any typos so far? I think they actually fixed the wrestlers. There was one typo in the original that I remember, and it was the word wrestler with Jinxie, and they did spell it right correctly this time. So I think they fixed it. I'm pretty sure that was the dialogue that it was. So no typo so far. Bobby Fulbright's also 33. This guy's 50. Right, Mr. Wright. But I'm fine. They put effort into this release. I mean, I'm assuming because they changed some of the dialogue too, they checked for spelling errors too. I'll be watching from the gallery. Good luck. Thanks.
Okay, let's do this.
The odds of pulling this off are ridiculously low, but that's nothing new. I believe in our client. Seek the truth, and that's all we can do. Hang in there, Mayor Tenma. Here comes justice! Whoa! Court is now in session. All rise! Court is now in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Hall of Justice, defense team leader. Ready, Your Honor! I know that big booming voice anywhere. Chipper as ever, eh, Mr. Justice? Can you imagine this? I don't think they're allowed to do this. But like the judge and the attorney say, hey, how you doing, bro? How's it been? All I can think of is, Judge, where are the nachos? But who is the young lady next to you?
I'm Adina Sykes, Mr. Justice Jr. partner, and fresh out of law school.
Well now, full of beans, eh? Excellent, makes an old man feel young again. I love seeing young women in my courtroom. It's okay, she is 18 years old. It's fine. Now for the prosecution. Where is the prosecution?
Never fear, for I shall explain. It is just a minor procedural complication, Your Honor.
Keep it in your pants, dude. Yeah, Judge, what the hell?
The prosecutor for this case is being escorted from prison as we speak.
Prison? Oh, yes, yes, of course. I almost forgot that he's a fucking prisoner. Oh, cutscene.
Yup, Prosecutor Blackwill's an inmate.
Oh shit. Whoa! Oh shit, look at all that blood! No wonder the judge got blackmailed by Red White.
Murderer still got a job to do and duties to perform.
British samurai boy. Wait, wasn't they just walking him down the freaking thing? Oh. Oh my god, heart? Execution. Okay, British samurai.
Totes.
Who the fuck? Who is that with his back over to us?
That's him.
Oh no, he's hot! When the prosecution is hot.
I'm sure of it. Prosecutor Blackwell.
Is the prosecution ready?
Hump. Hump. Enough jabber. Get on with it already.
Is that his voice? Or should we do something else? Oh, I'm so fucking sorry. Ah, why are all the people related to this case so scary? You're too edgy to speak, yeah? Prosecutor, but oh my god, what the fuck is the matter?
Must we continue to fritter away time like this? It is all right there in fuck. An opening statement would be pointless.
British edge. Pointless? Oh, well. Well, okay then. Looks like the cat, or in this case, the prosecutor, has the judge's tongue. What? Definitely have his baby. Whoa! But we need an opening statement as an overview of the case at hand.
Well then, your boldness. If it's so important, why don't you do the honors? Bitch.
Who, me?
Yes, you, bitch. That's a term for people who whine and fuss about how they need silly, useless things. And then decide they no longer want them once it's theirs. Oh, selfish old fool.
What? He did not just roast the judge.
Was it the prosecutor's opening statement? Punch my eyeball. Hump. Oh.
What?
Oh, dotards.
Are you allowed to say that? What is that? What I mean?
Such as you are, plague upon the young. I pity your poor grandchildren. Or is it great-grandchildren? How old are you, Judge? Old ass bitch.
Oh, all these years I thought the opening statement was the prosecutor's job. But I suppose I could give it a try. Might be a nice change of pace. He's breaking the rules. What? You actually fell for that?
That must have been the power of suggestion Mr. Wright was talking about.
So you're telling me that the psychological power of suggestion is roasting the judge and threatening the judge? It's or is it like freaking monster? What's his name? Johan from Monster. Opening statement. Well, let's say here. The victim was one Rex QB, alderman of the Nine-Tailed Vales. And the defendant, Damien Tenma, mayor of Tenma Town, is accused of his murder.
And why, pray tell, was the mayor arrested?
His prince won the murder weapon. Once he had a motive, elimination of the biggest roadblock to the municipal merger. The caretaker and the secretary, other potential suspects, both have alibis. And his daughter, who is also in the vicinity at the time of the incident, has no motive.
So, in a nutshell,
I have to say the charges against the defendant are incontrovertible.
bravo, your boldness. For your years of experience shine bright like your head.
Oh, flattery will get you everywhere.
Suck my dick. You're gonna assume if he's losing the trial, he's gonna evolve into threatening the judge with violence. He did have a sword in that cutscene.
He's playing Simon Says with the judge.
I mean, his name is Simon. Bald, he's bald. How old is Simon? 28? Moving right along, let's hear from our first witness for today, Detective Philbright. Oh no. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
I am the detective assigned to this case, Bobby Fulbright.
And oh, and I'll also be keeping tabs on old Black Quill over there.
I also heard you provide protection if it ever came to that.
Dogs. It would seem I've been sorely underestimated.
He's only a year older than me too. Let me get sliced up. Oh wow! Wait, who's protecting from what? Still, I truly believe anyone can turn their life around. Oh my god!
Fulbright. Save your platitudes for funerals. Get on with your statement.
That's the spirit. Justice must be swift and true, and I see it in your eyes. There is hope for your rehabilitation and return to society. I'll never give up on you, baby. I'm never gonna give you up.
Prosecutor Blackwell doesn't seem to intimidate Detective Fulbright.
Well, you know what they say, ignorance is bliss.
Oh, that's why Detective Fulbright was assigned to Blackwell. He's so oblivious. He's such a dumbass. That he won't fall for the power of suggestion.
Now let's have your first statement, Detective Fulbright.
You got it, but first I'd like to say to the defense that justice will ultimately prevail. Oh no. Alderman QB was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall.
Are they not gonna give us the autopsy report?
The fingerprints of the defendant Damien Tenma were found on the murder weapon. At the time, Alderman QB was asleep from a drug he unwittingly ingested.
That's news to me.
Mayor Tenma attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab. But the sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed a statue and struck back. Alderman QB had been slipped some kind of sleep-inducing drug? That's right, the accused was scared because the alderman was a former pro wrestler. So he slipped a little druggy drug and made sure he'd be cold and defenseless.
Has the lab identified said drug? I don't know. They identified that he was drugged.
Tenma also said he was drugged. Oh my god, it's the autopsy report, thank god. Here's the autopsy report to prove it.
Cause of death, stabbed with a spear. Estimated time of death around 3:20. Okay. So his estimated time of death was around 3:20. Jinxie ran to us around 3:40. The victim had been in a drug-induced slumber, okay? And the victim managed to attack his attacker despite being impaled by a spear. That sounds almost superhuman. Is it even possible?
Well, he was a former pro wrestler after all. That spear was probably nothing more than a mosquito bite to him.
Objection!
What do you mean he's dead? Not so fast. Don't try to brush it off by saying the alderman had been a pro wrestler. Do you really expect us to believe he could fight back after being skewered by a spear?
Hump. Never heard of the incredible feats of which man is capable of in a pinch, have you? Like the samurai of yore, wrestlers can battle through intense pain. It sharpens the senses. I used to talk about it with a former wrestler I met in a clink.
I don't know, still sounds like a little far-fetched.
Does it now? Then perhaps we should test the theory on you with the edge of my blade.
I didn't sign up for this.
Fuck! Shit! So your life is spared. For now.
Please let the shackles be made of titanium. I don't want to die. My investigations are as thorough as they are foolproof, or my name isn't Fulbright.
Excuse me?
Dude, he tried to cut us, dude.
But he's got handcuffs on.
I vow to resign immediately if I ever make a false arrest.
The accused principal owned the weapon, and he's the only one with the person without an alibi. Quite decisive evidence, wouldn't you agree, Your Boldness?
What kind of kangaroo court is this? What do you mean? The defendant is sounding guilty by the minute. He has the judge leaning toward a guilty verdict, and the trial's just barely begun.
What's more, a curious rumor about the accused is making the rounds.
You can't present rumors in the courtroom. Hello?
They say he seeks the merger for the purpose of freeing Tenmataro from his imprisonment. Truth be told, I can't think of bigger bullshit. Perhaps he's a complete nutter butter and really does seek to release an imaginary demon. Either way, he is raving mad and more capable of murdering the alderman.
That mayor is a strange one, alright. What the fuck? He went on a blood drive and instead of donating, he tried to make a withdrawal!
Who was that? Who was that in the gallery? Who said that? Kick them out. Tell them to leave. Hi, no gossiping in my fucking courtroom.
Your Boldness, take a gander at those charms plastered across his cranium. I hear they're meant to keep him safe from possession by the demon Tenmataro. Then again,
What's happening?
perhaps he's already under the demon's spell. Behold, the lunatic appears poised to lunge at you at any moment.
Oh my god!
The rumors and quirks of Mayor Gemma have no relevance to this case. Besides, those charms on his head, they're just a fashion statement, I think.
Come to think of it, such things don't seem relevant to the case, do they?
The prosecution will refrain from dragging our client's reputation to the mud. Oh, what a dreadfully fearsome lass we have over there.
Whoa, thanks for that lifeline, Athena.
Careful, Apollo. He has the judge dancing in the palm of his hand. The power of suggestion is worth more than the powerful tools in Simon Blackquill's arsenal. He's trying to manipulate everyone's impressions to suit his objective.
This guy's really a bad news.
In any case, it seems the victim did manage to defend himself despite being impaled. What sort of weapon would he use against his attacker?
None other than this statue right here.
Appears to be a statue of two strange creatures locked in. Oh my god, this fox got some big booty over here.
Is one of the hands missing? Am I crazy? I just noticed that with the small icon. Like over here, where the mouth is. That would be where the other hand is, no?
Two yokai to be exact. On one side is the nine-tailed fox, and the other is Tenmataro. Quite interesting if you think about it. It is as though this very case was rendered in art.
Okay. No prints. So there's no prints on the statue? Okay. Mr. Justice, you may begin your cross-examination. Oh man, I already don't remember what Bright said. Mirror with a sphere that had been on the wall. Fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Temma, were found on a murder weapon. At the time, the alderman QB was asleep from a drug he unwittingly ingested. Mayor Tenma attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab. But the sudden pain jolted the victim away and he grabbed a statue and struck back. But he's not wearing gloves in this picture. So how come there's no fingerprints on the statue?
I'm gonna just present. I'm just gonna present.
Objection!
Oh my god, it worked. Did the alderman really strike the mayor?
What? Are you suggesting my sense of... questioning my sense of justice?
Your so-called justice needs to find itself a new pair of legs to stand on. You claim the alderman struck back after the mayor put a spear through him, but the statue he supposedly used to defend himself creates a major hole in your theory. It would appear the defense has a counter-argument. Very well, let's hear what the defense thinks that's odd about the statue's theory. That there's no fingerprints. There are no fingerprints on this supposedly crucial piece of evidence. And if you look at the crime scene photo, you'll notice that the alderman isn't wearing gloves. Yes, I believe he's quite gloveless indeed. If he touched the statue with his bare hands, he should have left some fingerprints. Detective Fulbright, you did take that into account during your investigation, didn't you?
Oh, this can't be happening. Did I arrest the wrong man? You did it, Apollo. You knocked Detective Fulbright off his high horse.
Well, it's just 1 point in our favor.
Who do you suppose clubbed the mayor if that wasn't the alderman?
Well, if it wasn't the alderman, that means someone else must have been clubbed the mayor.
You mean there was a third party in the Fox chamber?
Exactly. And this would be the big break we've been looking for. This does seem to be a hole in the prosecution's argument. Prosecutor Blackwell, would you care to respond to the defense's assertion?
The least you could do is look at me while you're being dismissive.
Your mind is as dull as the unhorned blade, Justice Dono.
Justice Dono? He's been watching too many samurai flicks.
It will take far more than that to cut down Simon Blackwell. A whelp such as you has no hope against my superior swordsmanship.
This is a trial, not a sword fight, Prosecutor Blackwell.
There's a perfectly good explanation for the lack of prints on the statue. You might recall the blood-stained cloth found at the scene of the crime. It just so happens the blood was the mayor's.
So, what are you getting at?
Hold your mind, boy. Why was the blood on the cloth? Solve that riddle and you shall see the hole you thought you found is but an illusion.
Now let's see, how was the cloth used? Was it used to wrap the statue? Maybe the alderman wrapped the statue in the cloth? In short, he wasn't touching the statue directly when he used it to strike back at the mayor. Ow!
Precisely. Bully for you, boy.
Ah, it was nothing.
Apollo, don't let him start manipulating you too. You just closed the hole for the prosecution.
I did. Oh my god, I did.
Right. That's a statue wrapped in cloth. Would leave no fingerprints as plain as day. But this also proves there's no hold in our theory of the alderman striking back.
Ow! Oh.
Now do you see how dull your mind is?
I'll make sure to sharpen it next time.
Particularly frightened inmate once told me that he always tenderly held his blade before he went to work, like the samurai of yore.
Samurai? Sounds more like a homicidal maniac to me.
Actually, he was working in the prison kitchen at the time.
Wait, so the inmate was murdering a samurai prison chef? What?
It would seem that the victim and his killer were the only ones there after all.
I was kind of attached to that hole. What? Excuse me? You were attached to what hole? The sound hole? Now what?
Apollo, I just thought of something. You didn't find anyone's fingerprints on the statue. Who's to say other than the alderman didn't hit the mayor with it?
Why didn't I think of that? Anyone could have not left prints on it.
Then who, pray tell, struck the mayor with the statue? Please illuminate us with your wisdom, young lady. There's only one answer. The real killer. Prove the existence of this real killer. What evidence do you have? Oh, I'll give you evidence, alright.
God, there's two. There's two of them. At my throat. Athena, are you sure about this?
To borrow your words, Apollo, I'm fine. Take a good look at this. Black feathers tracks. Allegedly, a yokai is surrounded the scene. I believe they're from a third party who struck the mayor and the statue.
Is the defense actually suggesting some sort of monster killed the alderman?
That's exactly what I'm suggesting.
Objection!
No, Athena, you just lost what little credibility we had left.
Darn. Oh, sorry. I guess I got carried away.
Mr. Justice, we've no time to deal with objections between yourselves.
Sorry, Your Honor. It's just, this kid's, fucking dumbass.
Oh, what the fuck, man? I'm reporting this to Mr. Wright.
So this court to believe the feathers and tracks are from a yokai, as he put it. No. Your Honor, I believe they are fabrication. The real killer wants us to believe some sort of monster murdered the alderman.
Interesting. Why do you suppose the killer would do that?
Welcome back, Cyber. Yeah, we're back in court. And our prosecution of the day is a murderer. Why indeed?
Mr. Justice, you seem new to this as your fucking partner.
Ow. Okay, thanks. I'm not reporting this to Mr. Wright.
Oi. Fulbright. Explain to this bonus what these brats are missing.
Cute Polly boy.
You know, the who and the why behind the feathers and tracks.
What? You mean you can explain all that? Our investigative prowess is without equal. I'm starting to think I chose the wrong profession.
Well, let's hear about this so-called yokai feathers and tracks.
This entire case centers on one man's attempt to crush opposition to the municipal murder. Mayor Tenma panicked when the amazing Ninetales helped embolden the protesters. So he stroked the village's fear by fabricating a monster. I'm adjusting my fan. No. The strange feathers and tracks he planted to make it look like a yokai was the killer. Those feathers and tracks stoked the village's fears? Absolutely. He knew exactly how to prey on their superstitious minds.
Those feathers only gave weight to the idea that the alderman was killed by the demon, slain by the demon. The accursed Tenmataro, that is.
Tenma who?
Tenmataro. The legendary demon locked away in the village's forbidden chamber. From a young age, the villagers are taught to fear the great black feather. And thus they were blinded to no other, more plausible explanations.
Hold it! Hold on for a second. Before we start letting our imaginations run wild, isn't there someone else that could have been considered a suspect?
Mr. Justice, please explain yourself.
Your high school anime club president became a prosecutor? What? On the day of the incident, there was a special event at QB Manor. And as part of this event, there was someone dressed in the likeness of Tenmataro. Obviously, this person is much more likely suspect than any legendary demon.
Objection!
Ooh. Objection, he said. Objection!
Dullard, you are playing right into the killer's mind games.
What?
Listen here, bitch. The feathers and tracks were merely red herrings. The villagers believed the murder to be the work of the real Tenmataro. However, the police believe that the person in the Tenmataro suit is the killer.
Ah.
The defendant sought to sow this confusion in order to deflect the blame from themselves. However, he was not unconscious by the alderman, and thus a mentally deficient mayor.
What?
Was caught red-handed at the scene of the crime.
Objection!
Do you honestly think Mayor Tenma would do something so stupid?
Objection!
The evidence speaks for itself, boy. Fulbright.
Right, it was the mayor's last-ditch effort to stop the opposition before things got crazy. The amazing Ninetales was fueling both the yokai craze and the anti-merger movement. Thus, he's one of the better-known mass wrestlers and the hometown favorites. That's why the mayor panicked and set out the path of injustice.
But do people know that the people of the Ninetales Vale really believe a yokai is behind the crime?
Yokai sightings are an everyday event there. I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
I must say, a crime that preys upon innocent, impressionable minds.
Just so. Particularly, a silver-tongued inmate once had the following words for me. The innocent of heart are the easiest prey.
You don't say. Was this inmate a con artist?
Thoughts? No. He was framed for the murder of his beloved. I actually felt sorry for the poor chap.
He is British. Wait, so he wasn't a predator, but rather the prey?
Yes, well, now then. We're gonna ignore the fact that he's talking to an inmate who says he's been framed, okay? That's a different crime. The defense would... cross-examination.
This entire... They talk so much after Fulbright's testimony, I don't remember anything this fucking guy says. This entire case centers on one man's attempts to crush the municipal merger. Okay. Mayor Tenma panicked when the amazing Ninetales helped embolden the protesters. So he stoked. Okay.
Hold it!
Detective Fulbright, is the anti-merger movement really that strong? Oh, absolutely. They parade around in yokai costumes shouting down with Mayor Tenma. And just the other day they stormed Tenma City Hall, claiming it was the den of vipers.
But when the accused showed his face, the angry mob scattered like leaves upon an autumn wind. For you see, lowly yokai are no match for Tenmataro, the dark lord of their kind.
Wait, so that the villagers scared of Mayor Tenma or Tenmataro? I'm confused. I think he means Mayor Tenma. It's easy to get the wrong impression about a guy.
Detective Philbright, why do you suppose the defendant would commit such an act?
Hold it!
The amazing Ninetales. No one knows his true identity, right? That's right. And he was a lone wolf. In other words, he didn't belong to a wrestling federation. He appeared like a shooting star, defeating one Denma Town wrestler after another. And before anyone knew it, he was the champion.
Like the samurai of yore. Surrounded thick with enemies, he cut them down one by one. It was a complete and utter loss for a face. Denma Town Pro Wrestling.
He was amazing. If there was ever a real superhero, it would be him. I dream of becoming a true champion of justice like him one day.
I bet Fulbright would be a great pro wrestler. You could even team up with Prosecutor Blackwell.
A police detective and a prisoner in chains? You know, I think people would actually pay to see that shit. I know I would. So you do understand the greatness that is the amazing Ninetales.
Hold it!
But it doesn't add up. If what you say is true, why top it off with a murder? What do you mean? You claim that our client planted the yokai evidence to stoke the villagers' fears. If so, then why not stop there? Why murder the alderman QB?
Excellent point.
It is, isn't it? Your Honor agrees with me, so there's no reason for murder.
Objection!
Perhaps the killing was on the spur of a moment.
You're saying it wasn't premeditated?
From the outset, I have no intention of paying heed to any of your babble. However, the fact is the mayor made a startling discovery.
A startling discovery? Why don't I like the sound of that?
Alderman's QB's secret identity. Apollo! I think Prosecutor Black will figure out the Alderman's identity. But even if he has, why would it be a motive for the mayor to commit murder?
It is not good.
This patch of fur was discovered at the crime scene. It is from the mask worn by the amazing Ninetales. Therefore, we can conclude that this mask was at the crime scene.
Oh my, but why would it have been there?
The victim was a former pro wrestler and a member of the anti-merger movement. Need I say more?
Oh! Could it really be?
Your boldness has an epiphany, I see. Our victim, Rex QB, was the amazing Ninetales, and the mayor's discovery of this fact was his motive for murder.
No!
Order in the court! What a shocking development. A motive clearer than crystal clear.
What do we do now, Apollo?
I didn't think they'd tie the Alderman's secret identity to the motive for murder.
At last, we've reached my real point. Why did the Alderman have to forge a secret identity? Does it not pique your interest, your boldness?
I admit it does. It is odd that he had to create this other persona just to secretly participate in the anti-merger movement.
It's called marketing, bro.
Very astute of you, your boldness.
Now, take a look at this.
Wait, is the blackmail letter the one that Lin Tenma say this is to him? If you value your dearest life, you'll merge Ninetales with Tenma Town. Do not tell anyone about this threat. If you do, consider your dearest good as dead. That's the blackmail letter from that went missing. Why do they have it? If you value your dearest life. But the alderman has no dearest. You'll merge with the Ninetales with Tenma Town. This blackmail letter was found in the alderman QB's pocket. What? What the? Oh, Dragon-kun, how you doing? Oh, well, what dinner?
At the present, the alderman's wife is in the hospital. In the letter is clear evidence that the mayor was blackmailing him by threatening her life.
How you doing, Dragon-kun? I'm doing good, We're finally starting some ice attorney. Ow! I don't know if we'll get to see Florence LaBelle again. We saw James Charles. James Charles is in this case. He's not here right now, though. How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm just chilling. I've been busy the last few days, but we finally get some time to do some ass attorney. Ace attorney making me hungry. Oh, I mean, look at this guy, Black Quill.
And the letter is clear. Oh, I already read it. Wait, but did the blackmail letters sent to Tenma go missing? Right, the act after the alderman's murder.
You think maybe the killer took the letter from the mayor after the murder and planted it into the alderman's pocket?
It's possible. What? But we don't have any proof that's what happened.
Talk about being up the creek without a paddle. How do you like the summer games? I thought it was okay. It wasn't bad. I actually haven't watched the Xbox showcase yet, but I heard the Xbox showcase was good? Question mark. I doubt there's anything that I would like though. Summer Games Fest didn't really have anything that I would play, but it was pretty decent. No Ace Attorney, no Yakuza, so you know. Another day of another event, another no Ace Attorney announcement. But there's probably gonna be a Nintendo Direct soon. Let me just check Twitter in case they just randomly announced the Direct, you know. But, you know. What the hell is this tweet? The RDD Studio tweeting. Nintendo Director? Yeah, no announcement yet, but they usually have one in June. Also, speaking of June, next Friday is the start of Safari Week. We'll be here all day, every day. Safari Week is gonna start. Mayor Tenma would have made a clean getaway. He just left after planting the yokai things, but he was knocked out cold by his sudden decision to kill the amazing Ninetales. So the amazing Ninetales counterattack brought the entire crime to light. Wait a sec. Fulbright's claiming that the mayor killed the alderman after planting the yokai evidence, and that the mayor was knocked out cold immediately after that? Detective Fulbright, please add that previous statement to the press. I don't think anything that Fulbright just said made any sense. Mayor Tenma killed the sleeping alderman after planting the feathers and tracks. After the feathers? But the feathers are over the blood, not the blood over the feathers. Yeah.
If it's a regular Nintendo Direct, we'll probably get no news about Legends. Yeah, the only thing I would imagine is maybe a date for a Pokemon Direct, but I don't know. Pokemon Direct, I would imagine maybe September. Red balls, ow, some balls. Where are the balls? This guy's balls. Oh, balls in, oh, his balls. Yeah, he has, look at all the balls. Oh wait, I had to present evidence. You don't think you expect a Pokemon present soon? Yeah. So I'm thinking September I would think of that one would appear. I'm hoping for a Capcom showcase just for Ace Attorney. So many feathers and footsteps from a bear. So right now the case, we have Mr. Brown Suit Zaddy is dead from a spear. Green Suit Zaddy is our client, aka the suspect. But there's also monsters, yokai involved. So there's a legend in the town of a yokai of Tenmataro versus the nine-tailed fox. So the feathers and footsteps are from the from the bird, from Big Bird.
Objection!
Objection! Nine-tailed fox, Detective Fulbright, you're stupid. I mean, your sense of justice is anything but fair. What's this? You dare question my justice again? Yes, and I'm gonna prove it to you. Take a look at this photo. This is the crime scene photo, and just what's this to prove? It proves when the feathers and tracks were planted. But I already told you they were planted before the murder. The defendant planted the yokai evidence and then was knocked out while killing his victim. How do you plant bloody footprints before you kill somebody? That would be impossible. If you look right here, it's clear when the feathers and tracks were left at the scene. It's so HD, right? If you look right here, I'm gonna assume it's the feathers that are on top of the bloodstains, or it's gonna be the footprints walking away from it. No point here. Aren't you just pointing to the yokai feathers and tracks, Mr. Justice? Exactly. See how the feathers are on top of the blood and the tracks were made in blood? Dumbass. In other words, the yokai evidence is resulted after the murder. Then the mayor must have planted the evidence after killing the alderman. But you said it yourself. The mayor had been fucking bonked unconscious. So there would be no time for him to plant any evidence at all. Therefore, there must have been someone else besides the mayor and the alderman at the crime scene. The murder. There has to be some kind of mistake. Order in the court. Where is your evidence? You can't possibly have any, can you? Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. In fact, I have an eyewitness testimony for you. You do? But how? Oh, he said, was my vaunted sense of justice really just half-baked?
He's taking this really hard, like something else.
Mr. Justice, what is this testimony regarding a dead party you claim to have? I have it right here, Your Honor. It's the sworn testimony of Mr. Tenma's daughter, Jinxie Tenma, the witness, saw a yokai in the hallway after stumbling upon the scene. It was the demon Tenmataro. He's the source of the feathers and tracks. Dots. 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 Will somebody say something? The defense will explain to the court exactly what he means. You dare to mock this court of justice? You're unfit to bear your name, boy! Your boldness, it appears our defense attorney is a fucking dumbass. Apollo, think of something quick before you're held in contempt of court. What do you think I'm trying to do? Dots times 10. Before you decide whether I should step down, please hear me out. Very well, Mr. Justice, I'm all ears, but you better explain yourself, man. What the fuck are you talking about? It's all in the statement here. Jinxie Tenma asserts she saw Tenmataro after she discovered the crime scene and called the police. She came around the corner in the hall. It was around here that she saw Tenmataro fleeing toward the foyer. The defense asserts that whoever was impersonating this monster is the one who left those feathers and tracks behind, intentionally or otherwise. Be right back, work. Alright, alright. How incredibly unjust. Why haven't I heard of this before? The defense just proved it was someone else. Oh my god. Then where is it, the killer? Was it all a setup? The prosecutor is a convicted felon after all. Oh, I'm horny. Apollo, the momentum has shifted in our favor. Good. Let's keep it that way.
Objection!
That was fast. Objection! Dots. Hump. Little do you realize that though you are in the midst of a fray, your sword is broken. My sword? I didn't know I had one to break. You do mean my Are you implying there's a problem with my claim? Consider this. If the yokai impersonator had indeed fled toward the foyer, that fool and that fact would have seen him. Fool and... Oh, you mean James Charles and Phineas and Ferb? Now that you mention it. But they were busy fucking in the foyer. Both Phineas and Ferb and Florent Labelle were in the foyer at the time. But they haven't stated they saw a yokai, have they? Did you ever consider that the yokai was but a figment of the scared little girl's imagination? Ugh, why didn't those two see Tenma impersonator go by? Why don't we ask them ourselves? I was just about to say that myself. No, really, I was. The defense would like to call Mr. Phineas and Ferb, caretaker of the QB manager, to stand. I just know that he must have seen something. I suppose we can't ignore the fact that the little girl believes she saw a monster. I trust you have no objections to Mr. Justice's request, Prosecutor Blackwell. I understand Phineas and Ferb is sleeping in the lobby. I knew that Tanuki was around. But when we captured him, I didn't think he'd be end up a witness. Do with him as you will. Did he just say he captured? Oh wait, I don't want to know. Very well then, bailiff. Please go wake Mr. Filcher and escort him to the witness stand. Will the witness state his name and occupation, please? The name's Phineas and Ferb, caretaker of QB Manor. And this is for you, your lordship. A little something I brought you my life. And my, what a fabulous pair of shoes! And your honor will do just fine, Mr. Ferb. What? It's those shoes again!
Don't they belong to Detective Fulbright?
Don't tell me Phil stole them again.
They're all yours, your honorship, sir.
Ferb, I know what we're gonna do today.
Murder. That they seem awfully expensive. Yep, too expensive for me, but I reckon they'd be perfect for someone like your honorship.
It's a kind gesture, but legal ethics dictate I can't accept such gifts.
Oh, ethics smithings. Just take the fucking shoes. Polish them real nice for you.
I'm sorry about the shoes, Mr. Fair, but I will accept your testimony. The court would like to hear whether you saw Tenmataro in the foyer after the murder.
At the time of the murder, I was on guard duty in the foyer just like Mr. QB asked. I was making sure no one fair, foul, fishy, or otherwise could get to our guests.
Wasn't he busy watching a show? He was too busy watching Twilight, dude.
I was still in my office keeping a good watch when the murder happened after 3 p.m. But I didn't see nothing out of ordinary, no siree.
That yokai you keep jabbering about was a phantom of the little girl's dreams.
So you're telling this court you never saw anyone dressed up like Tenmataro?
Yep, was guiding the whole time. That's the truth, holy truth, nothing but the truth. Nothing but the truth. Tenmataro, you don't really believe that shit mumbo jumbo? I certainly don't.
Huh? My bracelet! It's... Something the matter, Apollo?
My bracelet keeps squeezing my arm.
Really? So you think Mr. Mr. Verb is lying to us?
I wouldn't rule it out. Now, if I could just zero in on a tell, something of sort of nervous habit.
Hey, what the hell, man?
What the fuck are we in here?
Allow me to introduce my trusty cohort. He seems to have taken a liking to the courthouse. Made it his new home, in fact.
He doesn't live with you, you know, in jail, you know. Whoever heard of a courthouse bird?
Taka simply loves trickery and fraud. And that queer power.
Excuse me? Hey, excuse me? My what power? Excuse me, Prosecutor Blackwell. Who told you I had some queer powers? Okay? Don't... That's queer powers. I don't remember that line.
That queer power of yours seems to have offended my dear bosom buzzard.
Queer. Okay. Yeah, I can't wait to use my queer power. This isn't some sort of trick or... Ah, what the hell? I won't be able to spot squat like this.
What the heck's going on around here? Run for the hills!
No pets or other animals in the courtroom.
Oh, somebody help, please.
Oh, he's merely having a bit of a sport. He won't harm you, save when you're truly famished.
Wait, but I want to perceive. Simon, shut up.
In that case, prosecuted Blackquill, you will be ensured your feather friend is properly fed.
Looks like we have to do this the old-fashioned way.
No, but I want to perceive. We'll be fine, I think. If there was someone dressed as Tenmataro, Phil should have seen him. We just have to put our faith in Jinxie's statement for now. Oh, Simon. Blackquill. I want to perceive, bro.
They're my queer powers, dude.
Welcome back to Dragon Gun. Oh, short break. Well, you'll be happy to know that we were almost gonna perceive this guy with Apollo's power, and then there was a bird, Blackquill's bird, started pecking us, and he said he said that queer power of yours offended his bird. Our queer power. At the time. But I really wanted to perceive. Man. Queer power? What? It's because queer also means strange. Like dictionary wise. But it's so funny now. It's so funny. They didn't think about it. They didn't think about that. Sorry. Just because Apollo's gay doesn't mean he's got queer powers, okay? Shut up. I love Ace Attorney. Blackquill, where's your happy point? Yeah, exactly. Happy point. Yeah, man. Not in Brightman, dude. Can't even focus on the testimony, dude. No, man. I'll still my office keeping a good watch when the murder. I'm gonna press this. Did you really keep an eye on the foyer the entire time? Poor old Filchy. Been working hard my whole life. Only to be smeared by some greenhorn in a fancy smashy student silly haircut. Sorry, Mr. Blackquill. Didn't mean to get off the subject. Sheesh, Blackquill didn't even say anything. To answer your question, yes, I kept an eye. No, both of them on the foyer. Are you sure? But weren't you watching Twilight? Sir? Sir, I have your TV listing here, and you very clearly circled, and you knew that the wrestling match was a disaster, which means you did watch the show, and you were busy watching Twilight.
Objection!
Don't lie to the court like that, Mr. Verb. Hey, it ain't right to bushwhack a fella like that. Unfortunately for you, I have evidence that proves you're lying, blow by blow. Yeah, he was watching Twilight fanfiction. If you look at this TV listing over here, you'll see that at the time of the crime, there was a pro wrestling match scheduled. Something you never miss. Verb. Because his name is Phineas. I didn't watch that one, though, sirree. I was doing my job like I was supposed to. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Mr. Ferb, someone even circled the match. It was you, right? Yikes! Not only that, you even told me you watched it. And you said, and I quote, it was a complete disaster. You named my daughter after the Loch Ness Monster! So you admit to slacking off?
You can't treat me with your Rudy Poo lawyer talk. I'm the one the professional types too. I can do double duty watching TV and foyer at the same time.
The only thing Filch can claim to be professional of is professional thief.
Mr. Justice, we wouldn't have this court believe the witness was slacking off.
Yeah, he was fucking James Charles in the foyer. What? That hasn't come up yet. That's correct. He's claimed to have been watching TV and the foyer at the same time, but that's nothing but a bald-faced lie.
Bold, you say? But I'm not the one who's lying. Did you mean the witness? And in that case, let's see what evidence you can offer. You claim Mr. Ferb is lying about watching TV and the foyer at the same time. Now prove it.
Well, the TV... Not James Charles. This man's multitasking. Well, he can't multitask because the TV is facing... If he's watching TV, boy's watching the wall, not the windows of the caretaker office.
Take that!
Please take a look at the direction of the TV facing in the diagram. Now, unless Mr. Filch has eyes everywhere on his right ear should be, I think it would be impossible to watch the foyer entrance and the TV at the same time.
Why, yes. Somebody watching TV there couldn't possibly see the entrance.
Exactly. And that means, Mr. Filch, that you were slacking off and not watching the foyer as he claimed.
Yikes! The backside of the cat. I mean, my ass. I mean, my cat. My ass. My pussy. My... what?
Hold on. Mr. Justice, but Mr. Ferb's less than stellar work ethic is relevant to this case. It's very relevant because while he was slacking off watching Twilight, there really could have been a Tenmataro impersonator in the foyer.
Objection!
What now, bitch?
Granted, this Tanuki was lax in his duties, but he still had the foyer entrance covered.
What are you talking about?
This.
I'm not a mind reader. He's slacking off the Twilight, alright. Oh!
Auditory sense. His eyes may have been slacking off, but his ears were still hard at work. Right, Tanuki?
They were?
Yeah, they were.
But you already admitted to slacking off, now you say you weren't?
My eyes might have been lazy, but my ears ain't. I wouldn't have heard anyone in the foyer. You see, the foyer floor and the stairway get all creaky and squeaky when someone walks in them.
Not my fault, you see.
Creak, creak, creak. Not enough to wake the dead, I reckon.
So you're saying you didn't hear anybody walk by?
Yep, my ears were working full time. Who's the liar now, bitch?
A lying thief calling me a shyster? This has to be a low point in my fledgling career.
Gotta hand it to you, Mr. Blackquill. You really are something else.
Nice bracelet, Apollo. Yeah, it's his gator.
I mean, you don't miss a thing. Them bags under your eyes are darker than mine.
It's called depression. A fair warning, Mr. Ferb. Taka is particularly fond of Tanuki. Should you lie to this court again, you may be on the menu.
Yikes! Don't hit me, Mr. Taka, sir!
The witness henceforth testify truthfully under penalty of painful bad attacks. With that in mind, the court requests that the witness revise his testimony accordingly.
It's true, I was watching Twilight on my office TV. My eyes might have been slacking off, but my ears weren't. They were working overtime. The floors get all creaky. No way I would have missed someone walking by. So you see, they weren't on no Temataro in the foyer.
Superstition is the religion of feeble minds. Understand? A simple, rational explanation is best. Forget yokai and demons and such. We must use common sense, for lacking that, the entire world will be upside down.
Says the convict prosecutor who's totally assigned at the end times of the legal world.
And besides,
There weren't the yokai roaming about. I'd nab them and sell them to the zoo.
I wonder if Jinxie was just saying things.
That seems to be the general consensus, but I'm sticking to my guns.
But if we can't prove she saw Temataro, the mayor should be convicted.
Then we better hope my guns fire bullets, not BBs.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Athena's voice. Yeah, she's Batman.
It's true, I was watching Twilight on the match on the TV. My eyes might have been slacking up on my ears. They were working overtime.
Well, if they were working overtime... Even if he was watching TV, then where the hell was the aide? James Charles. They said that they were together, right? So if he was watching TV, where was James Charles? What was James Charles doing? Sucking him off? Like, what the hell? The floor's all creaky and squeaky.
Hold it!
Slobbing the knob. Whoa. So you have pretty good ears, Mr. Ferb.
As good as they come, I say. Ain't nothing that I hear a cricket for. Plus, that Temataro make a sound when he goes by. It's like a jingle jangle.
Is that so? How do you know that? There's no depictions of Tenmataro with no jingle jangles. So how do you know he got the jingle jangles that day? So you did hear him, dumbass. Jingle jangle? How he do that?
It's that staff of his. That's what jingle jangles.
Oh, he's talking about Apollo.
Beats me, but I guess Tenmataro has a staff that makes noise.
Come to think of it, didn't Jinxie mention the same thing? She said she saw Temataro holding a staff-like object that made a jingle jangle.
I guess that's the source of the noise then.
Well, Mr. Justice, Mr. Filch says Tenmataro jingle jangles. Would you consider that vital information?
Yes, very important. Extremely vital. I request that it be added to his testimony.
Tenmataro was to pass by his staff with it gun jingle jangle.
What do I present? The picture?
Objection!
Yes.
Tenmataro's staff would make a jingle jangle, you say? Well, I'm gonna say that your story is bullshit.
Is there something the defense would like to share with the court?
Mr. Filch. I mean, Mr. Ferb. You say you didn't see Tenmataro today on the incident. Why then did you assume just now that Tenmataro would be holding a staff?
Huh?
You see, the Tenmataro Jinxie saw held the staff in his hands. She described its sound just like you would, jingle jangle.
So he was holding a staff, so what's your point?
Objection!
The point is that Tenmataro doesn't use a staff, nor normally.
What the fuck are you talking about?
So you see, this is the only known document depicting Tenmataro. Is there a staff in the picture, Mr. Ferber?
Yeah, you're right. There's no staff. Not even a cane or walking stick.
So the question is, why does the witness think Tenmataro uses a staff? I believe the answer will overturn the prosecution's case on the most basic level.
Don't. Well now, this is getting interesting.
Alright, Mr. Justice, time to show the court where you're going with this. Please tell the court why Mr. Filch believes that Tenmataro carries a staff. He's a dumbass. He saw Tenmataro. Mr. Ferb saw Tenmataro right after the crime occurred. That's the only possible way he knew about the staff.
Busted again.
Bloody hell, you duplicate little fuck!
How that feel, Black Quill? Not so fun when you're on the receiving end of the blade, is it? Wait. Apollo? Admit it, Mr. Ferb. You did see Tenmataro that day, didn't you? Well?
I'm begging you. Please don't make me say it.
But clearly you did see Tenmataro. Stop stalling and testify to the fact.
No can do, no way, no how. You ain't got an idea how terrifying he can be.
He? Mr. Ferb still won't admit to seeing Tenmataro, even though everyone knows he did. The question is now why?
Mr. Ferb is scared to death.
Is that why he can't admit the truth?
Come to think of it.
They say you must not gaze upon Tenmataro, but in the event that you do look, and then tell someone you saw Tenmataro with claim what you saw.
Jinxie wouldn't admit to seeing Tenmataro after hearing about the village superstitions. She said that if she told anyone she had been seen Tenmataro, he claimed her soul.
Wait, you think Phineas and Ferb believes that too?
So Mr. Big Time Stickers has heard about them. And them old village superstitions.
Will the defense please explain what the witness is talking about? Well, the people of Ninetales Vale believe some strange things, and their superstitions may be the reason our witness can't admit the truth. The truth that he really did see Tenmataro.
Darn straight, that's why. It's all right here.
Do not gaze upon Tenmataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Ignoring suspicions will cost your soul. There is one way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. Freeing him will ruin the village. Ignoring the superstitions will cost your soul.
See, that's why folks in Ninetales Vale can't talk about seeing Tenmataro.
That clears up one mystery. The killer took advantage of the superstitions by wearing a Tenmataro costume. They knew that no one would talk about him, so it was as if it never existed. The defense holds that this Tenmataro impersonator is the true killer. What? Wait. They gave her a box, this 10.
Objection!
Superstitions, you say? What kind of rubbish fool would believe such? What kind of fool would believe such rubbish? Would using some silly fairy tale so easily expose the ghosts? You need to come up with something more rational, common sense explanation than that.
Objection!
Your common sense seems awfully narrow-minded to me, Prosecutor Black Quill.
Objection!
Try living in my world of narrow cells, mortal danger, and dark sleepless nights. There's no lack of superstitions in the clink. There are no few those who believe in them.
Objection!
Well, the village superstitions are real enough to the people in Ninetales Vale, bitch. Life or death superstitions might make you a believer.
Hey, all in the court.
You fool of a tanuki, 2 times now your lies have cost me.
Sorry, I promise not to do it again. Yeah.
I saw that. Back on my feathered friend. How about him?
Black Queen is good.
You gotta go eat me alive. Here for the eagles.
He took off. Hello, objection. Scaring the witness out of the courtroom.
What are you waiting, bailiff? What the fuck? I'll go after him with your fastest men.
That's certainly not something you see every day.
Well, it would seem a new and important fact has come to light. A third party disguised as the yokai Tenmataro was at the scene, and now we have 2 witnesses who can attest to that. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackquill?
Maybe we shouldn't allow a predatory bird to attack the witness.
Dots. A lot of dots. I'm still dotting away.
Oh shit! Uh-oh.
What?
Huh? Oh my god!
His shackles.
Oh!
I'm too young to die.
Justice Dono. Long has it been since I've been forced to draw my blade. You had your best say your prayers.
Oh my god! I'm gonna die. Holy shit! Detective, do something!
Ha ha ha, have no fear, Fulbright is here. When the going gets tough, the champion of justice gets going.
Objection!
Then get going before he fucking kills us. But I stand in awe of Simon Blackquill, for it is his sense of justice that sets him free.
Objection! What the fuck? I object to the Detective Fulbright's definition of justice.
Silence.
I am not in the habit of cutting down unarmed cowards.
Oh, well, in that case, possibly Blackwell, can I ask you to, you know?
I think the judge forgot he's in charge here.
So, Justice Dono's assertion is this. Tenma Taro is the real killer, not Mayor Tenma. According to him, there was a yokai at the scene of the crime.
Right, and that yokai, or rather whoever was impersonating him, killed Alderman Kubi.
Silence.
Fuck!
Care to explain why Jinxie, being the first to discover the murder, did not see your alleged killer yokai in the Fox chamber?
What? He's right, she said nothing about Tenma Taro being in the Fox chamber.
Huh? Then let me enlighten you. That little scamp heard a dying scream right before she opened the chamber door.
And your point is?
Upon opening the door, she found a freshly skewered victim, murder victim, the alderman, and the homicidal maniac who killed him, the mayor.
No, there must have been someone that... Oh!
And then, why does that little scamp not claim to see the yokai in the Fox chamber?
Considering her father's accused of murder, I surely should have mentioned any third party he might have been in a room.
I don't understand. Why didn't she see Tenma Taro inside the Fox chamber?
There's
a folding screen in that room.
but one way to find out. Ask Jinxie Tenma whether she saw your killer yokai at the scene of the crime.
Well, you know, in this crime scene, there's a folding screen that you can hide behind, maybe? Oh, but there's no footprints.
Final battle draws nigh. Only one of us will leave here alive. Long has my blade thirsted for blood, at long last it shall be sated.
Wait, this is still a trial, right?
Show me what you got. It's a web. Justice Dono.
Okay. Both parties no doubt need some time to regroup, so the court will take a 10-minute recess in order to... Oh, okay!
3 minutes.
I'm sorry, but a 3-minute recess? What's the fucking point?
Just so plenty of time for your destination is the intent of the loo.
The loo? You mean the fucking toilet? Sheesh, he's so British. At least include time to wash our hands.
See that you take no more than 3 minutes. All latecomers will be punished.
Oh, yes sir, I hereby declare a 3-minute recess. Everybody go poo-poo and pee-pee and...
I declare Prosecutor Blackwell winner of this round of Simon Says.
Doesn't bode well for us if the prosecutor's running the show, does it? Three minutes, that's not enough time, my guy. Yeah, what the fuck? It takes 32 minutes just for us to walk out of the guardroom.
He busted out of his shackles.
Yeah, what the fuck, man? I guess they didn't make shackles like they used to. You know a lot about shackles, Apollo?
Better be careful, Apollo. You really brought out a samurai in him. Especially after you proved there was a Temataro impersonator in the matter.
What's with the guy in the whole samurai act anyway?
Such fine sportsmanship. There's no mere act. Mr. Justice, it's high time I challenge this jailhouse prosecutor to a duel.
Wait. Save the dueling after you prove your innocence?
I suppose it could wait till later.
Does anyone remember we're conducting a trial here? Athena, I'm gonna go wash up.
Remember what Blackwell said, Apollo. Don't be late.
So you Apollo has a secret kink. Now then, I believe our next witness is Miss Jinxie Tenma, a maid at QB Manor. I believe we can proceed now if the witness is ready, that is. The face on the thing, on the freaking thing is so cool. What the hell? I don't remember that. Wait. Lead off the 100 demons. He really does exist. Oh my god. She called the judge Nurarion because he's bald.
Wow, there's one well-polished tree.
The witness will show her face in court, or the testimony will be inadmissible. I mean, her face is in the reflection. What is it, my child? Please go Nurarion, the leader of 100 demons. Oh, you think I'm a yokai? Well, I was once known as a judicial monster of sorts. The beast of the bar, a demon of due process, if you will. My charm is no effect.
Demon of due process? Not sure if I can see that one. Now, you little scamp. I trust you know why you're here. the tricksy tanuki. Try the noodle stand and go enjoy a big bowl of tanuki tail noodles while you're at it.
Everyone's a comedian.
I mean, your bags. The ones under your eyes. Oh, you must have trouble sleeping. Get some fucking sleep. Here, this charm will keep the Azuki Arai away.
Azuki Arai, the yokai that watches Azuki beans. The only thing needed washing will be your father's neck when I take his head clean off.
Azuki Arai often keeps people awake at night with the noise they make washing beans. But if you stick to this charm on your forehead, you won't hear him anymore.
Dots. Oh, really? Is that so? Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Looks like Prosecutor Blackwell got more than he bargained for. He's like, oh, alright. Sure. Thank you. They're bad enough alone, but together these two are plain creepy.
Your testimony, if you please, Miss Tenma. Specifically, whether or not you saw Tenma Taro when you discovered the crime scene.
Did I see Tenma Taro in the Fox chamber? Well, when I opened the door, I saw... now I remember! There's yokai, right there in the room.
So there was a yokai at the scene of the crime.
Lots of them.
Imagine Jinxie and a black quill ship. No! She's 15 and he's 28. So no. No! Not in this courtroom. Wait, more than one yokai? Did Tenma Taro happen to be among them?
I don't know. I just thought I don't know. The room was swimming in yokai. Kasha, Nurikabe, Sakabaisho. They were all there.
What the hell is she saying? Well, this is an unexpected turn of events. We've gone from no yokai to all of them.
This is ludicrous. Luda. You would have this court listen to this delusional little scam's testimony? Your Honor, I believe her memory is simply clouded by fear. A quick therapy session could ease her mind, with the court's permission, of course.
What a fabulous idea. Please proceed, Miss Sykes.
You sure you know what you're doing, Miss Athena? I mean, what? Miss Athena?
She's obviously not herself. The trauma of discovering the crime scene and the fear of testifying to have her dazed and confused, a regular ball of confusion. My analytical psychology-based approach should be able to help.
Any objections, Prosecutor Blackquill? Shall we proceed, Miss Sykes?
Dots. It makes no difference to me. Do as you will, but I doubt we shall get any very viable testimony. She be better served by bearing witness to the sword skills I forge in a distant land. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Oh shit! Whoa, 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 whoa!
Did I see Tenma Taro in the box chamber? Well, when I opened the door, I saw. Yes, I don't remember.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god, little dudes! Look at the cups! The cup people! It's Cuphead and Mugman!
Look at the tanuki and the cat on the wall. On the thing, on the wheel.
Found something. Looks like an out of control emotion.
Athena, what exactly are we looking at here?
Oh, this is one of Widget's functions. Right here, you can see images and emotions extracted from the witness's voice.
Bro, you mean that little thing can do all this?
Pretty cool, huh?
And here I thought it was just some kid's toy.
Fortunately, I'm getting it's an overflow of error right now. See how sad brightly lit here at the bottom left? She's under an uncontrollable amount of distress, which is masking her other emotions. It seems the sheer terror she experienced made her a confused mess.
So all the yokai she thinks are product of rampant emotions?
Yes, that's right. Her fear has instilled in her hallucinations and false memories. She's seeing normal everyday objects as monsters in her mind. It's a form of schizophrenic hallucination brought about by emotional trauma. And the trauma in Jinxie's case is fear.
So she is still seeing ordinary objects as yokai.
We have to find the root cause of her extreme fear. Before I can treat it. Now, let's see. Apollo, can you point out the yokai on the wheel of fire? She seems particularly terrified of that one.
Banger music, yep. Start by pressing probe. What? Pressing what now? Press what?
Next, point to what Jinxie's causing Jinxie's out of control emotions. Finally, hit probe again and try to get the heart of the matter.
Okay, let's give this a try. Probe. Oh, this fireball is also another one.
Got it!
Got it! Jinxie, what's the name of the yokai on the wheel of fire?
That's Kasha, a yokai that steals body of the recently deceased. I bet it came to steal the aldermans.
It's almost creepy how well that fits the actual situation.
Exactly. It's a form of hallucination where the patient can't see things for what they are. But there must be something in the scene that she's mistaking for Kasha. Apollo, you need to point out what she thought was a yokai on the wheel of fire.
I think I know the answer now. Jinxie, that wasn't a Kasha you saw. Could you have possibly mistaken it for this? The chandelier is literally balls of fire.
Take that!
The light fixture?
This one right here, it has flame design and it's up there on the ceiling. There was never a yokai on the wheel of fire. The Kasha you saw was a light fixture.
That's one memory back to normal. Nice job. Now that you got the hang of it, it should be a cinch to point out the rest.
Jinxie, what about this white wall-like monster?
That's Nurikabe. It's a wall monster that blocks your way and leads you astray.
That's no yokai, Jinxie. It's a folding screen. And this raccoon dog isn't a tanuki monster. It's just a statue of the tanuki monster. And look, these are just coffee cups. And this right here, nothing more than a fox statue.
I don't know what I was thinking.
You did it, Apollo! Her fear is, extreme fear is under control now.
It was playing tricks on me. They weren't any yokai after all.
See, a clear-cut statement. That's the power of my psychology and your intuition, Apollo. And just like that, we thought there were never yokai in the Fox Chamber. Right. There were never any yokai there. So the defense is asserting the exact opposite of the original assertion.
Wait. Jinxie? What about Tenmataro?
There wasn't anyone dressed up Tenmataro or any other yokai either. I remember it clearly now.
You
Gotta
be joking! Hey, hold on. I think we just dug our own grave.
allow me to push on you on. It's the least I could do.
Ah! No!
Apollo, can I interrupt your freak out just for 1 minute? I'm still picking up some noise. It's an unexpected emotion.
Does that mean Jinxie hasn't remembered everything yet?
Exactly. We should be able to get something else out of her. I'll enter new information we haven't run an update.
Temataro, she's surprised. Okay, makes sense. I was so scared when I entered the room. Oh, she's more surprised. Now she's even more surprised. Oh, this is new words. My legs gave out and I fell to the floor. I was in the fog chamber, okay. I saw
The alderman's dead on the table, and Papa collapsed in the chair. And nobody else was there, including Tenmataro.
okay. An unexpected emotion. Nobody else was there. She's less surprised on that? So she's extremely scared here. Then she gets the same. More surprised. Now she's not as now she's just surprised and is it that she's not as surprised here? That she's suddenly not surprised?
Got it!
Oh no, it's still. Alderman dead on the floor. Is it because suddenly she's not as scared here?
Got it!
The amount of fear you felt is rather low despite your legs having given out from fright. Could something have lessened your fear?
Actually, I did experience a sudden burst of courage at that moment.
You did? Where did it come from?
Let me think. Oh, it was Mama. I felt as if she was there with me.
Okay, I'll enter sudden burst of courage and see. Look,
Oh, she's cute.
Apollo, all the noise is gone. Jinxie seems to remember everything now.
What? But it didn't teach us anything. A sudden burst of courage. Now where could have that come from? Jinxie, was there something that gave you a sudden burst of courage?
Yes, there was, but, I realized I had done something naughty when I was thought about it later.
Any idea what could have given Jinxie that courage?
So there's one piece of evidence that comes to mind. I wonder if she saw something like it at the scene of the crime. Jinxie, did your sudden burst of courage have anything to do with this, the flower? Because that's like a mother shit.
Take that!
Jinxie, you didn't happen to see a nine-tails flower there at the scene, did you?
The demon lawyer strikes again. I can't hide anything from you. I found a small case with a picture of the nine-tails flower on it. I liked it so much I kept it.
You what? You can't remove evidence from a crime scene? That's right, young lady. Removing evidence is a big no-no. Now the witness will produce said evidence this instant.
Sorry.
It does seem to be some sort of case. Oh my god, it's a key. It appears to be a key.
Might I have a look, your boldness?
Oh,
This is none other than the master key to the QB manor.
are you certain of this, Prosecutor Blackquill?
Your boldness. It matches the serial number of the key that went missing after the murder.
The master key? That went missing. Why don't I like the sound of that? But he can make a nest on the judge's shiny head.
Our little scamp here stumbled upon an article of unimaginable.
Uh-oh, that's a little melodramatic, don't you think?
Heed these words, for I shall say them but once. The sole key to the fox chamber has been in this little scamp's constant possession. Ergo, she's the sole person who could have used it before, during, and after the murder, which leaves the master key as the only other key to have opened the chamber. But this master key was found in a room that had been locked by this girl.
And your point is?
Until Jinxie Tenma opened the chamber with her key, the room had been locked tight from the outside world. There was no one else in there save the victim and his killer. I trust you figured it out by yourself now. A killer none other than Tenma himself. It would be utterly inconceivable.
No!
How could this happen?
The defense's assistant will refrain from growling her frustrations. Hello? You don't just object and then whine. Athena, you alright?
I know Tenma's innocent. There's nothing we can do.
This sucks.
Sykes, Dono. Allow me to put you out of your misery. Can I decline your offer? Abandon your client and your misplaced faith in him. Let the relief of a clear head and a clear conscience come rushing in. That will make the inevitable guilty verdict far easier to accept.
Great, now he's playing Simon Says with us. He's not gonna fool us with his stupid mind games. Athena, don't fall for his shit. Ugh.
No, I'm the one whose days are confused. Can't even think straight.
Are you alright? She fell into his trap.
Now I suggest you make a mad dash from the courtroom into the wild blue yonder. Only by running shall your mind be clear from your conscience and cleanse.
Alright, be back in the... Stay with me, Athena. Don't let yourself be twisted by that fucker.
Apollo?
Mr. Justice, I heard the word objection, but what is it you object to?
Alright. That objection was more of a reflex, but though I was hoping I would come up with something while I was trying to stop Athena.
The court's waiting, Mr. Justice, though. As it stands now, I'll be forced to declare your client guilty and your legal skills suspect if it's this. Do you have anything that could overturn the prosecution's case?
Well, actually I do. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine.
Apollo, you do have something more than your course of steel, don't you?
No, but we'll be fine. Apollo objects to Blackwell denying queer power. Yeah, what the hell? How can he deny my queer power of my gay bracelet? Just because Clavier isn't here doesn't mean, you know.
But
I've got absolutely nothing. But that's never stopped me before. I'll have to explain how the real killer could have escaped that locked room. Because if it's over, it's all over if I don't. Ow.
Apollo, this calls for a new approach. Try to think outside the box.
Or in this case, inside the box.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you have anything that could counter the prosecution's argument?
Yes! The real killer must have escaped through the locked room one way or another.
Vague conjectures should only earn you a taste of my blade, Justice Donald.
Time to do or die, literally.
The defense will now explain how it would be possible to escape the locked room.
You sure about this, Apollo? Can you explain what happened?
I'm fine. We'll just need to think of this whole escaping a locked room thing over from the beginning. So, let's see. If the killer had escaped, how could they have done so?
The choices are pretty limited. The room had a window, but it doesn't open wide enough for anyone to get through. It's a sheer cliff outside. As for the air vent, it's up too high, and there's nothing you could stand on to reach it. Needless to say, the forbidden chamber wouldn't open no matter what we did, so that's out.
That's why we gotta keep the solution simple. As they say, simple is best. We need to rule out all the absolutely impossible escape routes. Then whatever's left, which might lead us to the Fox Chamber, was compromised. Your Honor, the defense proposed that the killer escaped through here. Doesn't open wide enough for anyone to get inside. Come on now, you're in court. Oh!
The killer escaped through... something simple?
something simple like the front door? Oh, but the door was locked. So it can't be the air duct, it can't be the window, it can't be the fox chamber. The only thing that left is the fucking front door. The hallway door? Well, yes, I suppose that would be the only way out.
Huh. It would be appear you already forgot. The only available key until Jinxie Temba came out to see was the locked door.
Oh. I should have seen this coming.
Remember, Apollo, keep it simple.
Right. Simple. I could understand if the killer exited with the room key, but... Well, Mr. Justice, the prosecution has some foreign Japanese steel waiting until you explain yourself. I'm fine. I can explain myself. The reason the Fox Chamber's hallway duct door was locked is because... The reason the Fox Chamber's hallway was locked. It locked on its own. There was that statue that broke when the door opened, so I guess it was blocking the door. Does that mean it's locked on its own? Oh, I guess it's the perp locked it from the outside. Okay. Let me get my health back. He locked it from the outside.
Take that!
Because I think they did say you can climb the air duct from the hall. You can climb into the air duct via the hallway, but the air duct via the room is too high up on the ceiling. So it could be that whoever's in the costume killed the alderman, walked out the door with the master key, locked the door from the outside, went back into the air duct to hide. Blackwood and Francisca got no chill. Sydney, Alberti, and Francisca be whipping and nay-nay. Yeah. What if the room was locked from the outside? In other words, the killer took the key through the hallway door and ow!
Consider this, the master key was found inside the tightly locked Fox chamber. In a assertion that the key was removed from the room is blatant contradiction of the fact.
Master saw the master cycle. No bitches and bros and non-binary hoes. The master key. That's right. The hero that wields the sword that seals the darkness.
Exiting the room before locking the door would require taking the key outside, but the key was found inside the room.
They could So it could be the person walked out the room, locked the door, went in the air vent via the hallway, which is reachable, I think, dropped the key back into the room via the air duct, and then just left via the air duct.
But the key was found inside the room, which seems like a contradiction.
If only we could explain both, like how the key would be inside the room and be used to lock it from the outside. Well, let's see if the defense can respond before Prosecutor Blackwell draws his sword. How could the master key be at the crime scene despite the room being locked? Threw it in from outside? Slipped when the door was open? Changed the lock. Threw in from the outside. Slipped when the door was open. Threw in from the outside. What if someone threw it from the outside? You know, something like go out the hallway, lock the room, toss the key back in through the window. That would explain how the master key would be locked from the inside the locked room.
And where would you throw it from? A cliff outside. There's a cliff outside the Fox Chamber's window. Throwing the key from there is impossibility.
That's right. Ow!
I wonder if the key could have been tossed from somewhere other than the window.
Somewhere other than the window. The air duct. The key could have been tossed in through somewhere other than the window. So the killer could be here, took the master key, walked out, locked the door, went into this air duct, which is on this side on the wall and not the ceiling, climbed in, dropped the key here, not fall back in the room, just walk back out via the air duct.
Take that!
The air vent? Yes, the window may be out of the question, but the air vent's not.
Oh, that's right. The Fox Chamber's air duct leads out to the hallway.
That's right. The real killer entered the air duct from the vent outside the Fox Chamber and dropped the key into the room through the vent inside the chamber.
That's preposterous.
Ooh, that explains
How the key got in there? It was used to lock the door.
Mr. Justice, I'm afraid I'm a bit confused.
Don't worry. I'll explain it so even your honor can understand. Dumbass.
So, the real killer, disguised as Tenmataru, murdered the Alderman in the Fox Chamber. Then, they fled the room through the hallway door and locked it. Then, they entered the air duct from the vent outside the hallway. They started the vent, Gregory. Finally, the killer tossed the key into the room through the air vent, sealing there. All that was left to do was go back through the duct and flee the manor. Well, Your Honor, could that be any clearer? Oh, wow. Amazing. Even I could follow that. Why was he holding his gavel?
The judge seems really pleased.
That explains everything. The killer was someone dressed up as Tenmataru. Then there was someone other than the mayor and the alderman in that room. Hey, it looks like the lawyer's beating the jailbird prosecutor.
Whoa, there was a total burn turnabout.
That massive forehead seems much more attractive now. Oh, five head. Stop trying to flirt with the lawyers. Now that I prove a possible third party, I don't see how our client could be guilty.
Silence.
Bro, I win for 5 seconds, dude.
A valiant effort, Justice Dono. What's your final?
Mr. Smart. Hello? Black Quill? First you complain about my queer powers. Now you complain about my thrusting? Excuse me? Huh?
Both the little scamp and tricksy tanuki saw the yokai after they left the room. But then what? Did that irksome yokai simply go through the foyer and walk out the front door?
That's exactly what happened. The killer. Ow!
But that's impossible. Without being spotted by the foyer security camera. That's it.
Blackwell, there's still a giant space over here where the camera cannot see, dumbass. Impossible.
The electric eye here would have captured any pesky little yokai trying to escape. However, there's no sign of Tenmataro anywhere in the security footage.
What?
Save for the foyer entrance, there's no other way to flee the manor, is there?
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
Wait! I believe there is one way to escape besides the foyer entrance. There's a large window in the foyer.
Oh my god, the window's open. The window's open here. I didn't see that. Also, I'm so small on the screen because if I'm big during the mood matrix, I block some of it.
It's possible to escape through there without being seen by the security camera.
Hey, you're right.
Silence.
Silence. Huh. Must I point out every crucial detail to the defense?
Dun dun dun.
It seems you lack not only brains, but investigative prowess to boot. Oh, that is the cliff side of the manor, dumbass.
Oh, that's the cliffside, huh?
The only killer escaping that way would be a dead. No!
Wait, the killer didn't escape out the foyer window? What the heck, right?
Ha! I suppose your next proposal is the killer sprouted wings and flew off into the sunset.
He did fly. That would mean the killer really was a yokai.
If only we had some sort of evidence that could point a flying killer.
Who's saying we don't? As completely far-fetched as we might be, we do have this newspaper article where the Tenmataro's flying.
What? You're saying you can prove the killer could fly?
Whoa! Thought I was the only one with the cord of steel. Oh, I can't wait to hear this. Your Honor? What evidence do you have that the killer flew away?
Take that!
Wait. Take a look at this special edition paper. Tenmatara, real flight of fancy? What does this article prove, Mr. Justice? The photo in the article was taken shortly after the murder. Maybe the yokai in the photo is the killer shortly after they fled out the window? Mr. John, you're not seriously suggesting... Oh, I'm serious. I mean, all that's up. The killer, disguised as Tenmataro, flew away, you know, somehow.
Silence.
It is your brain that's flown to the coop. That image is not but a trick photography of some sort of artifice.
Okay, then how about the Tenmataro figure and Mr. Philshaw? Did it vanish into thin air?
Dots, no. There's a rational common sense explanation for that. That infernal yokai Trixie Taruki witness never reached the entrance. He, or should I say, she, turned back before the camera's electric eye.
She?
I don't like where this is going one bit.
Now the fact that we know the yokai come from the fox chamber means that it was either likely Mayor Tenma Damien Tenma or his daughter Jinxie Tenma. However, we know Mayor Tenma was already unconscious at the time.
Oh, not good at all.
Do you understand the gravity of the situation now, Justice Toro? The falsified yokai remnants and the bullshit appearance of Tenmataro were the work of one individual. And that individual is none other than Jinxie Tenma. I'm going to accuse this 15-year-old girl.
Dots. Wonder! Oh, shut up! The defense will stop competing for greatest freak out ever.
Apollo, chill. The little scamp no doubt was simply trying to protect her father. And it's no wonder her superstitious mind conjured up this much bullshit.
Prosecutor Blackwell's assertion makes perfect sense to me. It's far more convincing than saying the killer escaped by flying out the fucking window.
Did you really believe this could end any other way?
Did we fall right into his trap?
What do we do now, Apollo?
Our case no longer stands without a real yokai, if only we had one.
Believe Caesar! It is time I interrogate her, the samurai of the Yo Wood.
Mayor Tenma?
Dots. This farce is over. How does it feel to see your own daughter accused of a cover-up most foul?
Dots. Tenma Taro's true identity is...
Now, Mr. Beya, it will be futile to point your claim with you were the yokai. After all, you've been knocked out cold to a blow by the skull. Slipping into the yokai costume, roaming around the manor will be impossible.
Dots.
Consider this well as it stands. Your daughter will be arrested for obstruction of justice. But if you confess, the prosecution will be willing to overlook a little yokai farce.
Confess? The defendant intends to confess. Wait.
Apollo! Prosecutor Black was up to his mind games again.
Mayor Tenma, no! Don't fall for his bullshit! If you're sent away for murder, Jinxie will be left all alone.
The real killer is... Mayor Tenma's gonna confess unless we do something.
But I can't prove how the real killer could have flown away.
Notes.
Oh, sorry, it's... Look upon me in despair, for ripe... This Mickey Mouse. It's the time for my return. Should I what? I should watch What I Wish For. Oh no. He's lost it. Oh shit. Oh god.
Foolish mortals! I am Tenmataro, all the yokai you seek!
Mayor Tenma?
Silence! I am Tenmataro, freed from the bonds binding me from the forbidden chamber. Behold the return of the Demon King!
What the fuck?
Demon King?
Well, then I think it's time for me to take a vacation! Holy shit, what the hell's going on? The witness... What? Explain yourself! You're saying you're Tenmataro, the yokai we've been chasing this whole time?
Indeed, it is I, Tenmataro, whom you seek to come to reveal the truth.
This child is Tenmataro, you say, huh? What nonsense? So, Mayor Tenma is a yokai now? His body is mine now.
You're saying Mayor Tenma is being possessed by you? And that the yokai Jinxie Tenma and Phineas Ferbsaw and the one captured in the newspaper rose for you?
The occult power of these warring charms prevents me from revealing my true form. Dots.
Your boldness. Dots. Can this not be interpreted as an admission of guilt?
Well, a confession by a yokai would be unprecedented.
Be that as it may, the defense's case has been overturned.
Wait, what?
You claim the yokai leader Scamsaw was a third party, the true killer? The one who escaped the locked fox chamber. But he was accused all along.
Oh.
Ironic, is it not? Your yokai turned out to be a real manner in a manner of speaking. For the other man's killer is none other than Mayor Tenma, the yokai at the scene. That too was Mayor Tenma, or should I say, Tenmataro. The pieces have fallen into place.
How so, Prosecutor Blackquill?
It seems I must spell it out for you. Mayor Tenma killed the alderman in the fox chamber, which was locked at the time. Then he removed the warding charms from the forbidden chamber's door, but then fell unconscious from the blow the alderman received from his head. That's when his daughter Jinxie Tenma stumbled upon the scene. The little scamp fled in terror, whereupon the spirit of Tenmataro, freed at last from the chamber's charm's warding effect, took possession of the mayor. The new Tenmataro fled the fox chamber.
Wait, but we found... What?
As you see, Yokai Jinxie Tenma saw her father possessed by Tenmataro.
Objection!
But we found... Back when we arrived on the scene, Mayor was found unconscious. How's that possible if he went flown out the foyer window?
What? Do you mean to say that the maid, Jinxie Tenma, was Tenmataro?
Oh, what the fuck?
That too is easily explained. I flew about for some time, but and then I got tired, and then I went back to the chamber. Exhaustion always took me unawares in Fox Chamber. I knew no more.
It would seem the pieces are still in place.
Is Blackwell up to his bullshit again?
I don't know what to say. Is the defendant a real live or... Did that rumor Tenma's true? I know yokai were real.
You mean he killed the alderman who could release Tenmataro?
Hold on.
What ain't it called?
Now he's got everyone in the courtroom believing a yokai.
So Simon says on steroids.
He wants to convict our client any way he can, even if it means blaming a yokai.
The proverbial ducks are all in a row. You should know. You should now have no qualms finding the accused guilty of bonus.
Well, this is one of the most bizarre cases in my entire life, and unaware,ly, in fact. Can yokai even be prosecuted under our legal system?
Objection!
Mayor Tenma is pretending to be Tenmataro to protect his daughter. I already proved how a third party could have escaped the locked room. A verdict at this point would be premature.
Since both sides have raised valid points, I have no choice but
Silence.
This is the dark age of the law where defense attorneys are not to be trusted.
You're the one that's a prisoner, dumbass. Hello? You're the prisoner!
This is a ploy to gain time for them to fabricate evidence. How will I sleep tonight?
What kind of... Don't come up with some bullshit. Hello?
Knowing you will not let the sun rise on the mayor's day of the reckoning, Justice Donald.
Objection!
I won't fabricate any evidence, bitch.
Silence.
Aren't y'all the ones that used to fabricate evidence all the time, bitch? Von Karma?
Then prove by joining me. A night in the clink will ensure you will not succumb to temptation.
I don't think Apollo will survive in jail. How about I just promise not to succumb to anything?
We have both evidence and a confession. The killer is the yokai before us. It is beyond dispute. A guilty verdict. So
Join Blackwell's at her invitation. Oh, what the fuck is wrong with him? Prosecutor Blackquill, we had enough of your hijinks. The foundation of justice is fair play, and you are in serious violation of that.
Oh. The devil was that! Fool bride, have you tampered with my shackles in some manner?
It seems you found that quite shocking. It is my jolt of justice device. Each press is a shocking reminder to behave.
You shall pay for this. I, Simon Blackwood. Ah!
Your Honor, you need not fear. Now I believe Prosecutor Blackquill will remain on his best behavior. A bit late with the reassurances, aren't we, Detective? Well, in that case, this concludes today's deliberations. Prosecution and defense will use this opportunity to further their investigations. This court is adjourned. Well, day 2. Let's continue. Why not? Oh my god, she's on Google.
Every yokai but testify in court is unprecedented, to say the least.
I'm the Tenmataro, the yokai you seek. How could a straight-laced fat man like that become a demon?
Yeah, strange. Even worse, Prosecutor Blackwell's playing along. I can't even think straight anymore. I need to go for a run. See you in a bit.
Wait, what about the... No, my investigation.
Whoa, Juicy. Welcome back. Oh, you're in your stage outfit. Back from work?
Yep, I really nailed this new magic trick I've been working on.
Juicy! Please, yes, come back. Let's go with her.
I also heard about tricks that were conjured up in court earlier.
Juicy!
You know, the demon on a nowhere trick and polished tightrope style defense trick?
I was seriously considering a disappearing act for my own. After all that craziness. Oh no, what happened to my headphones? Uh-oh. My headphones, one side has suddenly gone silent. The wire. Oh no! Rip. Headphones, nar. Anyway, our next trick is to find a suspect other than the mayor. I know the killer must have used the air duct in their escape. I might have an extra somewhere.
And whoever did that was the Tenmataro that Mr. Furby and Jinxie saw.
Right, maybe there's some evidence in the air duct.
The real fight starts right now.
Hey, before you go, let me make the evidence you no longer need disappear. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! All the bullshit gone.
Unnecessary evidence had disappeared into Trucy's magic panties. I wonder where all that shit goes.
Okay, let's head over to the scene of the crime. Vámonos, Popolo, vámonos. Detective Fulbright, mind if we search the air duct?
Well, since you really are on the side of justice, I suppose I can let you. Plus, my own sense of justice has been called into doubt, so...
Wonder if he's been like this ever since the trial.
Well, his sense of justice has been beaten to a pulp. It will probably take a while for him to recover.
I sort of feel bad for him, but we're to work. Let's go get the evidence we need.
The air duct is the key. We know Tenma Taro's impersonator used it to make an escape. After murdering the alderman, the killer left the fox chamber through the hallway door. And then after locking the door from the outside, the killer entered the air duct in the hallway. Finally, the killer dropped the key into the fox chamber through the air vent. And then went back through the air duct and fled the manor. That's how the illusion of no one was entering or leaving the locked room was created.
If the killer passed through the air duct, maybe we'll find some evidence there.
Yeah, maybe some black feathers or some shit. Well, here's our vent. It's awfully high up.
Don't worry, I brought a step ladder. Happy hunting.
How nice of her to volunteer me for the job. I'm venting, I'm venting. Oh my god, it's pitch black in here. Here goes nothing.
Ooh, there's dust in here.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
I don't get it.
Find anything? Jackson, pull up with the fire covered in dust.
Yeah, dust. Lots of dust. Apollo gagging.
So what'd you find?
You know how dust collects on something when nobody uses it for a long time?
Yeah, like Mr. Wright's desk back at the office.
Right. You think it'd be possible to crawl over that shit without leaving a trail?
I seriously doubt it. Wait, you're not suggesting. No one's gonna do that, dog lady.
Kinda looks like that.
If it's true.
If it's true, Mayor Tenman's gonna be fingered as the culprit. Oh, what? But. If we don't turn things around quickly, in justice we trust. Sorry, Mr. Justice, but it seems your justice was not the most just after all. My sense of justice has prevailed. Hey, yo.
Detective Fulbright seems chipper after all of a sudden.
Damn, Atita. And I'm back to my old, devastated self.
Oh, come on. Where's the never say die spirit?
Bring it on, Mr. Lawyer Man, bring it on. Let me suffer in peace. Is that a correct translation for the game? I guess so. They've said it a lot of times. Like pointing fingers. I think that's what they want to do. That's what they're supposed to mean. We are just disgusting. I'm just disgusting. It's like me and my queer powers, you know? Justice prevails once more.
It's not over yet. Besides, kicking someone over when they're down is what bad guys do.
Oh! Are you calling me a bad guy? Me, Bobby Fulbright, champion of justice?
And how about some information on the investigation? We need some help here.
Information about the investigation? Alright, but I won't have you calling me a bad guy ever again, understood?
We did it, Apollo.
Yeah, but how long can we keep this shit up? Baba, baba, there's some kind of bobs.
I can't believe the prosecutor Blackwell was stupid and low. I mean, you're pinning the blame on your old guy. He really wants a conviction at all costs.
She could give a yokai a run for its money when she's mad. Yes, well, I have him writing a self-reflective essay as we speak.
I doubt they'll teach him anything.
Yeah, he probably write. He probably write Dota a 1,000 times. That yokai business is most likely a ploy to win the conviction. Truth is, Prosecutor Blackwell believes Jinxie Tenma planted the yokai stuff. Planted it in an effort to protect her father, the real killer.
You're right. I'd like to see him prove it.
Whoa, calm down. He doesn't have direct evidence, but we did find this. What, y'all found the staff? It was at the base of the cliffs just outside QB Manor. Wait, isn't that the staff Temataro was supposedly carrying? The one and only. Miss Tenma no doubt tossed it over the cliff when she was done. No way! Well, what about the prince? Nope, no prince, but if she was wearing any costume, there wouldn't be any anyway. Speeches vibe scepter. Oh. Well, prince or no prince is not going to work in our favor. Sounds like the staff might have belonged to the mansion. If that's the case, then where in the mansion did Tenmataro get it from? Did Prosecutor Blackwell figure out that the victim was the amazing Ninetales? He did indeed. He's a sharp one, alright. He figured it out while investigating the murder in the victim's past. The amazing Ninetales sparked the yokai craze, worked against the murder, and Mayor Damien Tenma is the corrupt politician who murdered the great hero. The amazing Ninetales fans are so angry they even try to storm the detention center.
I don't blame them. I mean, their favorite masked hero was murdered. They must have been shocked when they found out what happened.
Speaking of which, isn't Jinxie also a fan of the amazing Ninetales? Oh no! They kept the typo in! They didn't change it! The rest of
Shh, we don't talk about the typo.
You never unmatch himself with anyone else. But there are matches with Rester. I can't believe they didn't change that. The funny thing is, I don't think it was wrong in the actual dialogue, but the flashback is misspelled. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. What's why masks is more important than life itself? She spoke with a passion that only a fan could appreciate.
We ought to become fans ourselves and go protest in front of the prison.
What? No, did you forget that Mayor Tenma is not only Jinxie's father but our client?
Oh yeah.
You be careful, you're defending the most hated mayor in history. That's not true. I just hope you don't find yourselves on the wrong end of the figure 4 long leg lock. What? Maybe I should wear a mask to hide my identity. Are there any other new developments we should know? Now that you mention it, our suspect is suffering partial memory loss. He did manage to remember something. He did? What did he say? He did say he didn't want to speak with us. His exact words is, "I am no obligation to speak with you mortals." And other things of that nature. He called us bitches, and what about Mayor Tam? I remembered. Too bad you can't ask him now. Blackwell is busy questioning him.
I know, why don't you wait down at the playground with the rest of the kids?
What the fuck?
How about regrouping back at the agency?
Good idea. We might have some words of wisdom out of Mr. Right while we're there.
Okay. Well. Okay. I might need to find an ending point soon. Maybe I'll go read some past cases.
And I'll do some research on exorcisms.
What's with you guys? You seem bummed out.
How should I put this? Is like we're at the edge of a cliff and the only way is down.
In other words, business as usual, right?
Yep, I suppose so. Except this time it's like we're bound and gagged. Apollo? Apollo? You weren't like this before you met Clavier. Apollo? Don't forget blindfolded without ears plugged up. See, that sounds torturous without ears plugged up, but what Apollo was saying was Apollo? Apollo, please. Athena? His secret key really starting to show, yeah.
Oh, Mom says that every turn sounds rough.
Hey, Apollo and Athena's here too. Apollo and Athena to can't get shine.
Mr. Right.
How goes the investigation, Apollo? Athena? This is gold.
I think it's safe to say that things have gotten harder, hairier than before.
Really? What happened? Apollo caught in 4K. I was watching the two of you this morning and from the gallery. That was one tough day in court to say it at least. I know. I never had to defend a yokai before. That business about the locked room was a major hurdle.
Yeah, on top of that, Jinxie was accused of being an accomplice.
But at least you figured out how someone could have escaped the locked room. Yeah, well, we just found out that our reasoning may be, wrong. Oh, really? That's bad news.
Oh, we're gonna get out of this one.
The worst of times are when a lawyer have to force their biggest smiles.
Mia, force a smile.
Yeah, my my mentor told me that when back when I was still learning the trade. She also taught me to return the basics whenever I got stuck. Return to the basics? That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. That's the lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. The basics. Always believe in your client, huh? So, Mr. Wright, how long have you known Athena? I met her during... My mentor also totally not my crush. I met her during a trip to Europe. Huh? You were in Europe? Why haven't I heard about this before? Yeah, I went there a few times to study various legal systems over there. Okay, wait, what? I thought you worked as a pianist after you quit practicing law. Yeah, I did, but an old friend of mine needed help with some legal work from time to time, Somebody named, I don't know, Miles or something. I
guess you were never really far from the courtroom then.
It was like fate brought us together. Just thanks to Mr. Wright that I became a lawyer at all.
Haha. I knew she was a lawyer material from the moment I met her. Professor Layton continuity. Was true. Professor Layton. He did go to Europe. Yeah, the Euro trip was so strange, you know. I feel like I went into a book, but it wasn't a book.
Gonna do the cookie butter.
I have high hopes for her ability to analyze people's emotions. Ew! Her face.
Oh, it's nothing special.
Maybe I underestimated the analytical psychology of hers.
It's just, I thought that even my special ability could help defend innocent people. Then I had to do everything in my power to bring it to the courtroom. That's when I...
Kawaii face.
That's when I really started to hit the book hard.
I'm still amazed she actually became a lawyer. And the tender age of 18, no less. Wow, that's almost superhuman. Or personal, like she's trying to help somebody she knows.
Alright, I'm pumped after talking to you, Mr. Roy. It's like you said, the worst times are when a lawyer needs to force their biggest smiles.
And don't forget to return to the basics whenever you get stuck. Keep believing in my client, right? Mr. Wright? Yeah? I'm gonna visit our client again. I think that's a good idea. Alright, time to see what's new at the detention center.
Mayor Tenma, we wanted to talk to you about something.
Oh!
My minions have returned. Apollo, he still thinks he's a yokai.
I wonder if we'll be able to talk to Mayor Tenma again. Jesus Christ.
Silence, peddler of the illegal trade. Free me from this imprisoning walls of great haste. Whoa, it sounded more and more like a real demon with every sentence. I'm starting to wonder if we'll be helping him win his freedom.
Still, we can't let Mayor Tenma stay possessed, you know what I mean?
If you can clear me of these charges, I shall help in whatever manner I may. Now ask me what you will.
Oh wait, wrong voice.
Ask me what you will.
Were those feathers and tracks at the scene really your doing?
Indeed, the remnants of Tenma Taro, the king of the underworld they be.
Still the king of the underworld? What the hell are you talking about?
The day I once again dominate the mortal world is at hand. The prosecution claims the feathers were planted by Jinxie. What's this? I must breach these walls and defend my little Jinxie at once.
Well, he's normal again.
Huh? Mayor Tenma, is that you? Damien appears to still reside in this body. I should have expected much from a descendant of mine. Damien!
I guess a little thing like demonic possession won't stop a father's love for his daughter. You didn't kill Alderman QB, did you?
I've killed no one. The remnants of my presence have been misconstrued. The murderer is not I. For if I had slain, then more too. Raging hellfire would have consumed him, leaving not him.
So, you're saying there must have been somebody else there. Come to think of it, the mayor had mentioned he had been clubbed with his statue. Better ask about this too. Detective Fulbright mentioned you might have something new to tell me.
Indeed I have. I've regurgitated this a while ago.
Ew.
Behold the key to the forbidden chamber.
Whoa! Is regurgitation one of your demonic powers too?
Oh, I do not waste powers on such parlor tricks.
I shut it out. The bailiff cleaned it out. I take it and shoved it up my ass. I took the key from the killer, Damien, whereupon he swallowed it. He sought the bar to kill the entry to the forbidden chamber.
So he wanted to keep it shut tight?
But no fingerprint shall you find upon the key.
How do you know that? Wait. Is that another one of your demonic powers then?
Shut the fuck up, foolish mortal. You have me, Tenmataro, as an asinine alchemist. I have asked the jailer and my will was done. I must add caw.
He asked the jailer to do what?
Always in order to serve my malevolence.
Oh no. He and the god. He's got the god under his hand.
The god sucker.
Guess I'm not the only one he scares the living daylights off.
Curious how you use this key. We couldn't find a keyhole anywhere in the door.
Cast that infernal door. If I had known this matter of opening long ago, I would have made a return.
Fingerprints?
Here's a pointer.
Maybe Jinxie knows something about how the whole thing works.
Okay. What the hell is that?
This statue was found at the scene. Someone hit Mayor Tenma with it over the head with it. It had been wrapped in this large cloth before the Elderman's murder.
Let me see whether Damien knows such a thing. Yes, something wrapped into such a cloth he recalls. A secret gift from Alderman QB would receive. He, however, had not a chance to see it till now, for the cloth did not conceal it.
Maybe the cloth fell off or something, or was removed when the mayors were struck.
That of Damien does not know.
A secret gift? Interesting. Maybe Jinxie knows something about it? I should question him about the blackmail letter too. Let's see what he says when I show it to him.
Why, this is the accursed blackmail letter that was sent to Damien.
Apparently, somebody slipped it into the Alderman's pocket. We believe someone, probably the killer, stole it from Mayor Tenma's briefcase. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
Caw. You have questions, do you? Very well, ask away, mortal.
Who placed this in the Alderman's pocket?
Very few will know who the letter did in Damien's briefcase.
So, whoever knew about the blackmail letter being in the mayor's briefcase is a potential suspect in its theft and placement in the Alderman's pocket.
Could it have been his doing?
Mr. Mayor, Taro, whatever. Do you remember something?
Indeed, I did. There was but one of who knew the letter. Damien's aide, James Charles. Full knowledge of the briefcase contents of does that aide possess.
And he may be the blackmailer and the murderer we're looking for.
That is preposterous. He is the most trusted advisor. He would never betray Damien.
It seems Mayor Tenma's a bit too trusting of those around him.
Still, this is huge. Now we know who might have slipped that blackmail letter in the Alderman's pocket. Look out, Florent LaBelle, James Charles, here comes justice.
Let's go find Mr. LaBelle and rake him over the coals.
Thanks for the help. You've given us a major lead. Oh no, we have to talk to LaBelle? Is he a drag queen?
There's something that still bothers me. If Mr. LaBelle is the killer, what could have motivated him to open the forbidden chamber?
We should probably search it for clues.
But one problem, how do you open a locked door that doesn't have a keyhole?
Talk to Jinxie, maybe she can help. Okay. Nobody's here? Anybody here? Hey, isn't that... Uh-oh. Oh no, the charms on her head are gone. You're the hand person I mean?
Jinxie! She's acting really strange.
That lonesome no good nine-tailed fox. He shall know the terror that is mine in despair. You shall pay. You shall pay dearly, all of you.
Jinxie, are you alright?
Oh, is that you, Mr. Demon Lawyer?
Good morning, Jinxie.
Morning? Isn't it already past noon? What am I doing here? Last I remember, I lay down to take a nap at the manor.
She got jinxed.
Oh no! It must have been the Makuragaishi.
Makuragaishi?
I've awake after a restless night sleep to find your pillow in an unusual place. Oh, that you've been sleeping on the floor all night. That is the yokai's fault. The Makuragaishi preys on people while they're asleep.
Sounds like you just need to be tucked in real tight, or maybe snug in a sleeping bag. Let me tuck you in, he said.
Jinxie, how come you don't have any charms on your forehead?
I don't? Oh shit! They must have fallen off. Without them, evil things can creep into me. Ew.
I say we have more than adequate demonstration of that just now.
I better reapply them. Oh.
Jinxie, there's something we wanted to ask you.
Oh, but there's something I wanted to tell you too. I remember something else.
You did? What was it? Jinxie, can you tell us what you remember?
Well, after the trial, I remembered lots of stuff. There's one thing I thought was really weird.
I'm almost afraid to ask, but here goes. Really? What?
It's about the yokai feathers and tracks. They weren't there when I first opened the door.
Wait, what? Jinxie gets tucked into bed with a warm blanket. Are you sure?
My memory's crystal clear now.
So you're saying they were left at the crime scene after you found it? Oops.
This could spell major trouble, Apollo.
Why?
Because Jinxie's already accused of leaving feathers and tracks at the scene. If they were there when she discovered the crime scene, it will totally fuel the claim that she fabricated evidence later on.
Updated memory report.
Ah! Jinxie's fuzzy memory. The whole incident's really working against us. The prosecution will probably say she doesn't remember planting the evidence. Good luck rebutting that.
Oh man, this is not good. I sure hope she didn't plant the evidence while she was sleepwalking or something. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to know how to open the forbidden chamber, would you? That door doesn't even have a keyhole.
Well,
Oh, oops.
Well, it's supposed to have a secret mechanism. They say you have to figure it out before the keyhole will appear.
A secret mechanism, really?
Uh-huh. It's hidden in the Fox chamber. But only Alderman QB knew what it was and how it worked.
The Alderman of the Nine-Tails Vale sure loved his secrets.
Apollo, let's go see if we can find a secret mechanism.
Whoa, slow down. There's something else I need to ask. Jinxie, there's only one key to the Forbidden Chamber.
Uh-huh. Even the Mana's master key won't open it. That's because it's a very special room that must never be opened.
Keyhole with a keyblade? Oh. Guess that means nobody entered the Forbidden Chamber after the murder. After all, we know Mayor Tenma took the key from the killer and swallowed it, so...
So the mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber were not in vain.
Okay. Were we supposed to present something to her? Tsukumogami?
Yokai that inhabits objects is used for a really long time. A red demon and a Tsukumogami. What a strange combination.
Wait, Jinxie is a huge fan of their amazing tales. She'd probably freak out if I showed her this mask without a guy in it. Without a guy in it?
What are you thinking?
I guess I'll spare her the grief, although she could really use a reality check.
I saw him, Tenmataro. He nearly scared me to death.
Do you see a lot of monsters, Jinxie?
Uh-huh, sure. In fact, I encountered the Sunekosuri this morning.
Sunekosuri? You know, I don't know that one. Tell me about it.
It's a mean little beast that trips you by bumping into your shins. I keep tripping all the time because of that shit. When it gets really bad, I stick Sunekosuri warning charms on my shins.
How about investigating some shin guards and watching your step?
Alderman QB made that statue. It's a token of goodwill. I think it was meant to be for the Ninetales Vale and Tenma Town.
A token of goodwill, but the two yokai are fighting.
Oh, fighting? I see what you mean. A cup portion is missing. This statue
Oh,
originally depicted the two yokai holding up a cup in celebration. But it sure doesn't look that way now, does it?
maybe it broke because it was used to hit Tenma on the head?
That would explain it. I guess the only way two people knew what it would look like were the Alderman and I. Now it's just me, the symbol of goodwill forever being etched in my mind.
Symbol of goodwill, so he was fine with a merger. So, is there anything else we should know about it, Jinxie?
No, that's about it, I think.
Ah, my bracelet's reacting. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to be in justice we trust. Can these fuckers go away? I wanna perceive. Ghost. Oh, Detective Fulbright, what are you doing here? I have business with this young lady, if you must know. Man, I wanna perceive people. They can't do that and then not let us perceive people. What is this cock blocking, dude? Prosecutor Blackwell asked me to question her.
Question me? Sorry, not interested.
Are you here to ask about the whole yokai shit? That's right, specifically we wanna ask, but oh, I can't tell you that now, can I? Justice blocked. I can't believe this. This is the second time. I wanna perceive. Hey, the partners in justice are right. No, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me my questions were of the utmost justice. I will not fall for your lies. In justice we trust. The Twisted Samurai sure has him on a leash.
So you're not a ghost? Maybe some sort of urban troll?
What? Come along, Miss Tenma. You to the station with you. No, but I wanna perceive.
You took away.
Missed my chance to see what she was lying about.
Well, at least we found out there's a secret mechanism for opening the chamber.
Let's go check it out. Hope they let us in now. Oh, what the fuck? What happened to your hair? Hello? You're rocking blonde in this picture. Oh my god, James. It's James Charles. Him and his the weird way he touches the fucking his flower. Look at him molesting his own flower. Oh, hey sisters! Oh, what an absolutely fabulous scent! I'm so glad that I had these carnations imported from England. Nothing but the finest would do. Perhaps I should place one aside for our dearly departed Alderman.
Hey, it's Mr. LaBelle.
He almost looks like the Joker.
Apollo, let's ask you about you know what.
Oh yeah, before we search the Fox Chamber, we should ask about the blackmail letter. Why, if it isn't me as little lawyers, what do you want with me? Oh, there's something we wanted to ask. Oh no, he's twisting it? Ew. What the? Where's that ringing coming from? You'll have to excuse me. Hello, Labelle. Oh. Hello, Labelle here. Oh, you'll have to excuse me. Hello, Labelle. What the fuck? Those things on his shoulders are cell phones. Yes, about that you must forgive me. This whole matter with the male demo has been a complete nightmare.
Where do you buy clothes like that?
No! Surprised? This is my own special design. It is the ultimate in functional beauty. Functional beauty? Are you sure about that? Looks unwieldy to me. Ow! He is the Joker. He's spraying that shit at me. No! You simply don't have an eye for beauty. If having an eye for beauty means looking like this fucking guy, I'd rather be blind. So, what do you want with me? Why you look like that? Both Jinxie and Mr. Fur said they saw Demataro. What about you, Mr. LaBelle? If you were in the foyer, what fuck? No, very well, I admit it. Don't get affected by flower toxin. That's right, I've Laurent LaBelle saw the demon Demataro. So he did see something. Then why did you lie about not seeing him? I was simply trying to protect little Jinxie. Protect Jinxie? What do you mean? Why, don't tell me you haven't heard of the strange little habit of hers. Which one are you talking about? The one where she wanders around mischief without knowing what she's doing. Rumor has it she's possessed by Denmataro. That one's new to me. No, well, there you have it. Anytime you hear about the Tenmataro sighting, little Jinxie should be a prime suspect.
Tell us more about that rumor.
So, what was that about a rumor about Jinxie? They say she's possessed. Not all the time, of course. It suddenly hits, and then she starts wandering around doing the strangest things. Is that so? Although, come to think of it,
The lonesome look good night, the fox, and she shall know the terror that is man in this man.
that certainly would explain how she was acting earlier.
Once, she even put the Tenmataro costume and wandered around the world at night.
She did? What the fuck? What the hell? Duh, I wish I never asked.
Does she remember anything what she's possessed?
Unfortunately, no. She doesn't seem to remember a thing during these episodes.
Memory loss during possession.
Do you remember this cutscene? Come to think of it, her memory of the murder was quite fuzzy.
I suppose that too was caused by her possession. Oh, then maybe... Oh, so you do understand that whole yokai business was entirely of her own making? Wait. Although the yokai evidence wasn't there until after discovered the body, did she leave those black feathers and strange track there herself?
Apollo, let's ask Mayhem about Jinxie's episodes next time we talk with him. What is that?
It's the blackmail letter, but it wasn't sent to Alderman QB. It was sent to Mayor Tenma.
And your point B?
Someone took the letter from the mayor's briefcase and then placed it in the alderman's pocket after he was murdered.
Oh, you don't say.
You wouldn't happen to be the one who made the switch, would you? After all, you're the only one who knew that the blackmail letter was in his briefcase. So naturally— Oh, what the— Hey!
Perhaps the shot of color will make the scales fall from your eyes.
Or my eyes fall from the sockets.
Is it possible you would like to frame me for a potential suspect? That will make you raise such an outrageous allegation in the first place.
Oh, well,
Oh, my only crime is being born as beautiful as you see here. And while my Botox and my... In other words, you have nothing. Now let me show you what to do with this garbage.
did he just— Hey, you can't destroy evidence like that!
What do you mean I can't? I just did it. Feel a little lighter now.
You just want a one-way trip on top of the most annoying people ever list, buddy! Wait, did he actually destroy it, or do we still have that shit? Oh my god, he actually got rid of it. Oh shit.
Are we done?
Yeah, let me destroy the evidence. That's not sus at all. Sir?
Are we done with your silly questions now? I'm a very busy man, you know. For the Phoenix.
I guess that's it for now.
Hello, Labelle speaking. Really? Oh, you wish to carry my product at your store? Oh, but I'm afraid it's my own private brand, not available to the public. See, then I shouldn't advertise it on TV. I don't understand. As the embodiment of beauty, it is my duty to announce my good looks to the world. Stop the bus. I'm getting off.
Is he James Charles or Jeffree Star?
No, everyone wants an exclusive Jessie Labelle Barn products. It is the crown jewel of my collection, born of long, relentless pursuit of booty. That is now become so popular, it's absolute nightmare.
You don't say.
Well, they can't have it. It's just for me. It's not meant for you peasants.
Peasants?
This is my latest product. I'm calling it Colami Labelle. It's dazzling hair color you can wash out with water.
Means you can't sweat.
I have 7 colors in all. You can find out more in my commercials and magazine ads and my Instagram and my Twitter.
It's not available to the public. Great sales strategy there, genius.
Come to think of it, Mr. Labelle, your hair color has changed since the last time we met.
No!
The little lady's quite the discerning eye. Here's a little sample. Consider it a gift for one who truly appreciates beauty. Oh, Apollo, what should I do with it?
Better take it before you get a face full of cologne.
Good boy. Wow, thanks, Mr. Labelle.
Color me, Labelle. Okay, let's head over to the Fox Chamber. We gotta find a secret mechanism for opening the chamber. Ugly ass. Okay, let's find a secret mechanism for opening the forbidden chamber.
Ooh, this is exciting. I can't wait to see how it works.
But do you really think the killer entered the
Oh, do you really think the killer entered the forbidden chamber?
We'll just have to open to find out.
We should see if there's anywhere in anywhere the killer could have hidden in this room. Let's get started. Apúrate, Apollo, apúrate.
Still no keyhole, huh?
Yeah, and the door won't budge like the spiky bangs of yours.
Well, all it takes is some water, but I don't think that would work under the door.
Oh, I know. I'll break it down with a body slam.
Yeah, I seriously doubt you could do that.
Why? Because I'm a woman.
What?
Mm.
As much as you hate losing, I think the door would win this match. There's a carving on a nine-tailed fox over there, and the door and the statues on either side. The way the two statues are glaring is like they're guarding the door from us. Come to think of it, there are two foxes holding on the folding screen as well. It can't be a coincidence, can it?
Hey, the statue moves.
Don't get carried away now. I mean, who knows? It might trigger a trap.
I could handle it. If a spirit comes shooting my way, I'll snatch it out of the air. After all, I have the reflexes of a Karate Kid. I'm Batman.
Because you can catch something that fast at midair, you can accomplish anything. Still, there might be something to the fact that the statues rotate. Maybe there's something around here that shows the position they should be in.
Maybe the killer hid under the table.
That'll be a terrible hiding place. The alderman's body would have been right above.
You're right. Because the underside is a bit... Wait, there's something under the table.
Let's check it out. What? And nobody found this shit? Hello? Hey, look, there's something down here.
Looks like a piece of something. My only question is, a piece of what?
Huh. Oh, I know. It might be a piece of this statue. Remember what Jinxie said? The statue originally depicted two yokai holding up a cup. It was a symbol of goodwill. But the piece broke off and rolled under the table.
Oh, this piece broke off and rolled under the table. Statue was originally depicted two yokai holding a cup of gesture of goodwill.
Maybe Alderman Kirby was planning on smoothing things over with Mayor Tenma. But he was murdered
instead by somebody who interfered.
Mayor was only pursuing the municipal merger because he'd been blackmailed. Who knows, if this murder hadn't occurred, maybe they would have come up with a solution. Better take a look behind this door too. Oh look, the doorknob's banged into the wall. Made a big dent too. That wouldn't happen if the killer had been hiding there.
Right. I guess that rules out the old hide behind the door.
There's a cliff outside the window. Makes impossible to get out of this way.
When I hear things like that, it just makes me want to try. Never say never, you know? But I could get out this way.
No, wait. Do you have a death wish or something?
It won't even open wide enough for me to squeeze through.
I'm fat! The loss just saved your life. There's really no escaping through here, the air duct. And here we went through all the trouble of bringing a ladder to check it out.
That's not a ladder.
Apollo, it's a step ladder. Oh no, no! What's the difference? They both have the word ladder in them.
What's the difference? Oh, I know. Let's play rock, paper, scissors and decide who's right.
You're way too competitive, and it's not even related to the original issue. They had to bring it in somehow. Two foxes standing back to back are depicted in this folding screen. Could this have been something to do with a keyhole? Wait a minute. Two foxes. There are two fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber as well. Well, the door is split on the two sides.
Maybe the keyhole will appear if we do something to the screen, folding screen. But I don't see any unusual about it.
Well, it does have two foxes and there are two fox statues in front of the door.
Maybe there's some clue somewhere in this room.
She's excited as a kid in a candy store.
Well, I can't think of anywhere else to look. You find anything, Apollo? We'll never find a keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber at this rate.
There's something about that folding screen. You know how those fox statues in the Forbidden Chamber move? That screen might be a clue as to how we position them or something.
I bet you're right. Let's go over to the screen with a fine-tooth comb.
On closer inspection, I think there's more to the screen than meets the eye. Let's check every last inch of it. Oh my god, yes, the rotating. I can rotate the folding screen. If I spot anything of interest, I can press A to inspect it. You can
also zoom.
Okay. Aha! Doesn't this look like the picture here has been cut off on both ends?
Now that you mention it, it looks like they're supposed to...
It looks like there's supposed to be doors on both ends, but they're cut in half. Maybe the doors symbolize the Forbidden Chamber's door.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely feels like something. The question is what? What's this? Looks like a keyhole or something. You think it could be the keyhole?
You think it could be the keyhole of the Forbidden Chamber?
No, it's just a picture. Still,
you know what to say. A picture's worth 1,000 words.
it's a picture of a key. That shape looks awfully familiar. Why no, it's the shape like the Forbidden Chamber's key. Wait, what about if the keyhole drawn on the center screen? Do you think the two are related?
A key and a keyhole? Ooh, I got an idea. What if we folded the screen right up there? The key should overlap.
Hey, I think you're right. Let's give it a
Try.
Oh, look, a door!
And it's open too.
Foxes are now facing each other, so... What if we made those fox statues face each other? That's a very easy puzzle, no? To open a forbidden door.
Let's go check out the two statues.
Okay, help me move the two statues so they face each other, just like that one on the screen. Look! The lock appeared. Now we
can use that key.
Okay, here goes nothing. It worked!
Time to see what's behind the Forbidden Chamber.
What secrets it could hold, I wonder. These doors need some serious oil.
Oh, looks like nails on a chalkboard.
All right, forgot about those super good ears on yours. Look, more feathers. Oh. Tina? What the fuck is this? Is that Telmataro statue? But there's something odd about it.
Ugh. I know, all I know is I don't like it, and I can't explain why.
You okay, Tina? You look kinda pale. You're not scared, are you?
What? Of this thing? Don't make me laugh.
Really? Hey, look!
What? What is it?
Over there on the left, there's a bunch of staves on. That's how you spell staffs? Multiple? On the rack. I thought it was a word. I thought it was just the word staff with an S behind. I didn't realize it had a different spelling. They kind of look like the staff we saw earlier.
You mean the one Jinxie saw when she saw Temmataro carrying?
Yeah, I bet I'll also look at the shit on the floor. It's very colorful. You bet a Tenmataro impersonator really come in here at some point.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's search the place.
Ooh. There's an air duct here too. Oh look, there's an air vent here.
I guess even forbidden chambers need proper ventilation.
Huh. But I don't think anyone could reach this one either.
And there's nothing to stand around here. I wonder what this vent leads.
Well, the Fox Chamber vent didn't branch this way, so
Maybe it doesn't have anything to do with the case.
it has ears? Oh, it does have ears. Oh. Whoa, there's one big statue. Must have been like 15 feet tall. It looks cool though. And look, this Tenmataro has a staff. But the Tenmataro on the scroll didn't have one.
I wonder why.
I feel like this could be a significant, but why? Let's take a closer look. First to go around this table here and...
Apollo, are you sure that's a good idea?
Hey, looks like there's something compartment at the base of the statue.
Don't open it. Who knows what may be in there?
It's just a big empty compartment. And all that dust and cobwebs. They say it hasn't been opened in a really long time.
That's enough, Apollo. Let's shut it in.
Wait, there is something in here. What the hell is that? Looks like some sort of figure. It's so dusty, I can't see what it is. Wonder what it's doing here. Okay. Looks like an old scroll, and there's something drawn on it. Unless I'm mistaken, it looks like an old guy. Some sort of monk?
A monk? What are you talking about?
You know, people that take walks. It's a monk! Hello?
Wouldn't it just be a hiker?
Athena? The guy in the picture doesn't look like he's doing this for fun, Athena.
Oh, some yellow strapped to his back.
They melt the yellow thing?
Turning into Temmataro. What's this scroll getting at? Is this how Temmataro was born?
Well, whatever it is, it's definitely creepy. Here have Tenmataro in prison. Looks like a gravestone or something.
It reads, "Here lies Tenmataro, age 80. That's not what it says. Cause of death, choke on a chicken bone.
Say it ain't so. Besides, that sounds more like an autopsy report than an epitaph if you ask me.
Wait, you're joking because you're scared. It's your coping mechanism.
I'm not scared.
Freak out central right here, baby.
Cause shut up, Widget.
Denial is strong in this one. It's not what it says at dinner. Stone lantern.
Like those Japanese garden lamps, where's the switch?
Lamps like this are lit by fire, not electricity, so there's no switch.
Oh, there it is.
Wait, what?
It was hidden out of sight.
I see Tenmataro's cell has been outfitted with the amenities all the yokai could want. Hey, a bunch of staves here, and it looks like one's missing. Tenmataro Jinxie must have taken it.
I have to agree. Looks like the one Detective Fulbright showed us.
Why do you think there's so many?
Maybe they're spares. The Mataro might be, a little dumb. But the fact that he has spares, well, it shows he's unaware of his faults and is trying to deal with it.
What? What is this psychological evaluation on Tenmataro? Not even. Black feathers. They look brown to me. They look exactly like the ones in the chamber.
That means the killer must have been in here at some point. The question is, why?
Maybe Tenmataro costume was hidden here. I mean, if someone carried it through the manor, it might have stuck out like a sore thumb.
But when did the killer get in here? The mayor snatched the forbidden chamber key when the killer hit him on the head. That means the killer could have gotten in before the murder.
Wow, this is one tough riddle, alright. Oh man, look at what's here on the floor. What's this? Whatever it is, the packaging is really ugly. And the fact that there's no dust on it means it's not been here for a long time.
Oh, it's hand cream. Let's see what brand it is. Je suis Lebel.
Labelle? What the?
Then,
Wouldn't that mean Mr. Labelle was here?
I guess so, but why?
Well, whoever it was dressed up like Tenmataro must have taken a staff from here in the Forbidden Chamber. And the same person probably dropped this shit at the time.
In other words, the Tenmataro impersonator we're looking for is none other than
Florent Labelle. This might be a big break for us in court tomorrow.
all we have to do is get the truth out of Mayor Tenma. Guess that's about wraps it up. What now?
We should probably talk to some of the witnesses again.
You mean like Mr. Forb and Jinxie?
Yeah, I really want to ask Mr. Ferb about the village superstitions in Tenmataro. Oh man. I think I'll stop here for today. I know we've been stopping at weird places this game. But the timing of this game's called timings, you know. But I think that's a good place to end. We opened the chamber. We finished one trial day. We know who our killer is. I think that's good enough to stop for now. We can save solving this case for next stream. Your timing is possessed. That's right. My timing is possessed. How do I leave? Get me out of here. But yeah, I'll probably take a day off. Then come back. Also, my headphones are spoiled now. One of them stopped working. But I hope you all enjoyed today's case. We'll solve it next time. I'ma go chillax, time to sleep.
Well, yeah, I'll
see y'all next time for maybe shiny hunting or just this again. But yeah, for now, goodbye and peace. Whoa, happy day. My queer powers.